Okay, just making sure that I am live everywhere where I need to be live. I think everything is good. Welcome, everybody to the Overthinking Football Show. Man, I believe this is the first match that we've had of the new year. So welcome, everybody. 2025 aims to be a very good year. So for those who are new to all of this, this of course is the Overthinking Football Show hosted by me, George Mokwena. The normal show is on every Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. And then, of course, when we have special occasions, a special occasion being when Pirates, Chiefs, Sundowns, Banyana and Bafana are playing, we will be here live covering those games. So today, we're going to have Orlando Pirates versus Stade, and then later on, we're going to see Mamelodi Sundowns versus Raja Casablanca at 9 o'clock. So that is what we're going to do today. It's a very interactive show, and if you do want to add your voice to the show, you have to come in at halftime. You jump in, I let 5 people come in and we have a conversation. Today's goal is going to be 35,000. 35,000 is the goal. Then if we reach 35,000 likes before the second half, in the second half, we'll be able to then, I let everybody in and you can have a minute to just tell me how you feel about how the game is going. This, of course, is the second game that these two have played. Last time out was in the Ivory Coast, where Orlando Pirates came back with a 1-1 draw, 1 point from this game. As it stands in their league, Stade Abidjan is number 2 in their league. 15 games played, 9 wins, 3 draws, 3 losses. They've scored 22 goals and conceded 17 for a grand total of 30 points. Then, of course, Orlando Pirates in the PSL, in the Betway Premiership, is number 2 in the log. They have 10 games played, 9 wins, no draws, 1 loss, 22 goals scored as well. But the big difference is that they've only conceded 4 goals up to this point for a grand total also of 30 points. In the last 5 games, Orlando Pirates has 2 wins, 2 draws and a loss. Their last game out being a 1-0 win versus Imakesi. And then, of course, before that on the 24th of December, they beat Ikaland 8-1. Then Stade Abidjan, in their last 5 games, have 3 wins and 2 draws. Last game out versus Sassandra was a 4-1 away win for Stade Abidjan. And then on the 27th of December, they played Zoman, where they won 3-2. So this team scores. They've scored 17 goals in their last 5 games, but they concede a lot as well. I believe it's 15 that they've conceded up to this point. So you can tell that if Pirates does get forward and Pirates does play, then they could get something from this game. The starting lineups are as follows. You have Bamba in goal, Mansu, Traore, Meite, Niampa, Kone, Kore, Kuyate, Aka, Guay, and Asate. That's the starting lineup for Stade Abidjan. And then, of course, Orlando Pirates has Chain in goal, Sbisi Sesane, Hoto, Van Rooyen, Makaula, Gamini, Utito makes a return, Mfuke Nkota, and Mabasa. Very, very interesting starting lineup because we're going to see Utito coming back. Now, I've said over the past few years that Tito has been at Pirates. I've said that Utito is, for me, the most important player at Orlando Pirates because he regulates the flow of the game. He regulates how fast or slow they're going to be attacking. He regulates the ebb and the flow. He even controls the crowd. Over the past few weeks, we've seen Mfukeng coming inside and playing in the 10 position, coming to that 10 position. And I think he's been okay. He's struggled a little bit owing to the fact that, that is a very big position to play and a very big responsibility to have. And at times, Mfukeng shows a little bit of his youth, that he plays in one speed, right? So I want to see what's going to happen when he goes back to his normal position, coming in from the left-hand side and allowing Utito to play down the middle. Mabasa also comes in after sparking something in that 8-1 game, but then because of suspension, he couldn't play the next one. But Umakhopa has been playing a lot of the games that has come into, that the Pirates has played this season. And Umabasa found himself relegated to the bench for a little bit. Two completely different strikers. Makhopa being somebody who doesn't score a lot, but does press, does come back, does want to assist. Whereas Umabasa, in that box, is a player who just wants, hey man, ufuni pole boxing, so he can just take advantage of whatever's happening there in the box. That is what Umabasa brings to Pirates. So I'm expecting a running Pirates, a pressuring Pirates, a Pirates that's going to try score as many goals as they can versus the Stade Abidjan team. In the first leg, we did say Gutimani Pirates was the dominant force in that game, but they just didn't take advantage of that dominance. And the second half looked a lot different, where Stade Bijan found themselves and looked a lot more comfortable in that second half of that game. So let's see if we can't see something similar here, or if Paris can just close it, man. Let's go straight up and finish that game. Let me see who is here. Okay, yo guys, that was all the presenter stuff.
Hello. Hello, hi.
Dubelag. Okay. Bongs, welcome. Pandanom, how you doing? Compliments. Welcome to you and the overthinkers. Lima Sandawana will welcome you guys today. Before we start fighting. A chance for Satde to spoil the chance of Pirates to go top. That is true, because as it stands, because CR Belouizdad Timga Mayo managed to beat Ahly last night, the group stands as follows. Ahly is number 1, 4 games played, 7 points all in all, 10 goals scored, 4 conceded. You have ICR Belouizdad had number 2 with 6 points. 6 points, so they're 1 point behind Ahly. 4 goals scored, 8 goals conceded. Orlando Pirates, of course, now follows up with 5 points with their 3 goals scored and 2 goals conceded. They've got 5 points, but a game in hand. So if they were to win this tie right now, they go top of the log. And then Stade Bijan, Shem, they've got 1 draw and 2 losses to their name, so they only have the 1 point there. But as the coach said before the game started, man, it gives them a little bit of confidence going forward to say that, maybe they can do something. They can do something in the last 2 games of the group. Okay. Then also, I just wanted to
say... The game has changed today. There's betting, there's all these people are emotional.
Mr. XO4, you can stream it, if I'm not mistaken, on sabcsport.com. You can stream it on any of those places. In fact, no, let me not say anything. Guys, you can stream this game for free. There are places to stream it. They're not paying me, so angikho lapho. Korani, welcome. But you were not fighting. Okay, Fananom, please remember this. Paris will win today and go top, but will not qualify, says Korani. Fisto says Paris will beat Stade Bijan 3-1. Welcome also to the YouTube guys who are watching. 6 minutes in. It's been a quiet start. Let's see what Paris can bring to this game. What's also very interesting is that midfield. Makaula Dlamini. You'll expect Dlamini to be doing a lot of work with Utito. We've seen Makaula Mbata and Dlamini. Now we're seeing Utito coming back into the team. Let's see what he can provide here. Already trying his trickery there. Go Orlando Stadium. Here's something crazy. Already we've seen Stade Bijan taking advantage of that left-hand side of the right-hand side of Paris' defense. I think Van Rooyen is a very active player and wants to run all the way up to Nkota. Because Van Rooyen comes so high, it allows Nkota to sort of drift inside and play a little more centrally. But it does leave a space open on that side when Van Rooyen is not there. We saw Stade Bijan maybe having a chance to take advantage of that already. But because of maybe some poor decision making, they couldn't take advantage of that. Here comes Nkota. Nkota 1v1. Oh, is he saying Bamkapil? Guys, how's this game going to play? Betters, my Panthers. How's the game going to play? Where do you guys think it's going to go? Over 2.5. 1 point under 2.5. Straight win Pirates. What's going to happen here? But Belouizdad got a surprise 1-0. Stanley says Minying has been activated. Ni Minyeli Stade Bijan. Stanley, ni Minyeli Stade Bijan. Ay guys, khona ama team and mamisha like abo Ahly ni aminya. Mari Stade Bijan guys. Last you guys were supposed to finish this team off and just couldn't take your chances. Over and over. Banvulele, and you guys didn't want to take anything there. Oh, interesting. Okay, it seems that Mfukeng still wants to play centrally. Moti, I see the plan. Malume Kutsu says we are here. Hola, Malume Kutsu. Yeah, busy festive season. Bantuga la papa ref. Welcome back, my brother. Reminya against Paris. This is the team they should beat, but Mara lebza, lilo nale shapa GNU. GNU, you guys are getting together. King, enemy of my enemy is a friend. Are we doing that? Aye, man. It was tough, I know. HM Son, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for everybody that voted. That voted in the TikTok Awards. I am nominated in the Sports Creator of the Year category, but the voting closed on the 31st of December. The awards are going to be in February. So hopefully, man, next month you guys are going to see me come and I'll have a trophy here. All thanks to you guys, but it's fine. Dumelang, I'm a Sundowns fan supporting Bucks. There we go, chosen, man. There we go. Country duty, South African duty. Mara, I have a feeling we're about to jigela. Luna, ka-9. Batloli jigela ka-9. Umiyanjani, not in the group. An exciting one, 8-1 loading. I voted, hopefully put it on the team. Aye! When I win, I'm gonna drill a hole here somewhere. I wanna just here. And I will be here every video that I do. Chosen says, you know them. I'm just saying. But to be like Robert Rodri, put it everywhere. If I could, I'd wear it on my head. But we'll only know in February, guys. Thank you so much for those that voted. Okay. I'm torn with this Pirates team. And I'm torn because, you know, you watch them play normal, like open play, and they don't cut as deeply as they can unless Nyalaha. They don't cut that deeply. But also, in this game, Stade Bijan has now maybe had, I think it's their second attack, where they've got 3 or 4 players committed. We saw last time Pirates played that this team doesn't mind getting people forward at times. And I'm wondering, because I'm thinking that Pirates is going to get their goal or goals from the counter today. I don't think it's going to be a game that they're going to press this team and just keep bombarding them until they open up. I think it's going to be a counter-driven game. If Stade Bijan needed to learn anything from the first game, is that if you are a little bit more controlled, structured versus Pirates does tend to struggle. But in that first game, there was points where the line was not straight. They couldn't play a proper offside line. The defense was janky. The midfield was not in play up until that second half, like I said. So if they can be a little bit more structured and disciplined, then maybe you can steal something from here. I don't see them scoring, even though I did say that this is a scoring team. I don't see them scoring as easily, you know, unless that pressing pays off and they start playing crosses. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting game, man. Pirates is a funny team. They're not going to score straight up. Mabasa. This is why Mahupa plays ahead of you. Mabasa can't play with his back to goal. He can't play that game. Why do they play that game? This is fine. Okay, wait. Mabasa is more mobile of a striker, I'd say. Doesn't have the greatest first touch. Doesn't have a lot of composure when having to play the ball. But in the box, he's a sniper. But he's more mobile. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ay, cut back. What was that? Otto should have gone for it there, man. Man.
Bafana, man. What?
So what's interesting is that the way Mabasa is being used is the way that you'd expect Mahupa to be used. But when Mahupa comes onto the pitch, they use him the way you'd expect Mabasa to be used. So Mabasa, you saw there, like, he loses the ball a few times when he's back to goal. Even there, man, he just let it roll on. And that's how he got that ball through. Mara, it's funny to watch how they work there. But anyway. Bad shot by Dlamini, says Ubongs. Pistos says Mbata Factor is the missing link, but we will cruise. Dr. Didi says the challenge is the final third when no one wants to execute or be blamed for not scoring. Scores are coming for Pirates. Malume Kuto says this number 10 wants to be signed. Which number 10, Kuto? You know, he's an ant wanting to become an ant. No, I'm kidding. Well, Tito is important. Make no. You see, long balls won by. Why is Mabasa playing like Mahopa? Evan. Okay, ke surprised. I don't know. Ke surprised. Doing something different. Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen. Come on, number 10, Kore. And he was the one that was on fire last game as well, ne? Hoto and left back is hot. Hoto always does this nonsense. What a miss by Hoto. Babasa is not mobile at all. Well, more mobile, a little bit. I would expect him to be more mobile than Mahopa. And when I say mobile, I'd expect him to be a little bit better in the wider areas. Anti Pirates, you guys don't want to score today. What's happening? You see this transition I was telling you about? Oh, number 10, red. Oh, number 10, red. No, Kore wasn't he the one that gave problems last time? It was Kore and was it Aka? They really did want to give problems. Mabasa and Mahupaki, same WhatsApp group. Today I'm a Satde fan, says Ubafana. Maratito, I'm not happy. Shooting is a problem in SA. Bafana will pass, guys. Bafana will pass all the way in. Now, 15 minutes in. Pirates wasteful. Pirates wasteful so far. Pirates wasteful so far. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. This year, I'm going to actively look out for YouTube. Here comes Pirates again. You see when Fukeng's running. Oh! So vele, Pirates fans, Kupa Levoza, Pirates fans. Fukeng 10 is something that you guys are pushing because it almost sometimes even feels in this game that Utito's playing 8 more than a 10. So vele in Funukwaga Lentwana, number 10. That's where you guys are pushing him to go. Oh, guys, also, Kupari Gift, guys, Kupari Gift, Rebulengwaha in a nice way. Sendang the gift. Thank you to Lebza. Thank you to Korani who have sent gifts already. Sendang, guys, and please don't forget Tata Scream, man. Tata Scream, Tata Scream. Malume Kuto says it's a double 10. I hear you, Malume Kuto. But I think it's actually maybe the way you develop him into a 10. You play him in the double 10, you have the one be more of an 8. Maybe give Tito more of the responsibility of bringing the ball up. Take it away from, Lamini. And then have Mfukeng coming in. But no, he's going wide every now and then. But it's that fluidity that they used to have in last year. So I don't want to read too much into it. I'm just saying that it seems as though Mfukeng Nyamfuna 10. And I guess this is how Urivero develops that 10 ability in Mfukeng by making him play Kankane there. At least now he's got a bit of a crutch to lean on with Tito also there. Guys, what's happening to Saleh? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Yay. Physical presence. I'll trap people. I'll trap. You won the first battle, then I'll trap people. Well done to Sesane there for recovering. Is that the key, guys? Is that the key? Because we've seen, is that the key to South Africa? If you play a little bit physical with them, they tend to struggle. Sundowns too. Away. Hey, Tibang, they're at the back. Tibang, and they're not well positioned. OT New Year, but stressing is starting tomorrow. New Year, new me, please. New Year, new me, angizingeni. We'll see that when we cross it. We'll see that when we cross it.
I'm scared, but I'll tie the liver.
He's coping, says Ufistos. I once told you that he's one of the best eights. Ubanu Tito. Seeing that Paris fans are not gifting. Danko, Lebza. The centre back is bullying Mabasa. Yeah, so is it even up front? Is it a physical thing? Pirates, the left more than the right. Ruma has it Saleng signed. Bongs. Bongs. No, thank you. Please. Not today. I am happy. I am in peace. Please leave me in peace. Oh. Ruma has a okay, Mfukeng. Oh, he's an 8. Interesting. I like him more on the wing, to be honest with you. But maybe that's just because I don't feel like he's developed the control in midfield. I don't think he can control the midfield like that. I think the only problem with Mfukeng is that, again, that's his major thing. He wants to run, and he's good at running. And maybe it's because he's young. Maybe he'll develop the other stuff. And maybe this is how you develop it, to give Jose Rivero the benefit of the doubt, to say that, no, maybe this is how you do it. You know, but I don't know if he's an 8, Malume Kutso. I don't know, hey? Somebody shoot. Please, somebody shoot. Khanti, does Mabasa not want to score today? Was he told to be a support striker? Come on, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at how many players Sade Bijan gives to the front. And then look at that space right behind the right back. Agna line. Like if Tito could run into that space there, Abidjan doesn't have discipline defensively. Hey, look, the centre back is pushed out. Look, simple. Guys, no, give me my flowers. Guys, give me my flowers. Please give me my flowers. Give me my flowers, guys. That space and that line. These guys don't have discipline. Orlando Pirates are taking the lead in their game versus Stade Abidjan. It is 1-0. Now, if Pirates smells blood, if Pirates smells blood, Hashem, it's going to be lit. But well done to Orlando Pirates for breaking that team. That right back, and the fact that they don't have a CDM, Pirates is going to walk all over them. I just want peace. My brother. I just want peace. Bati Coco Melon, Bagupe Baminyile. Basaminyile, guys, Basaminyile. Malume Kuso says there's an 8-1 loading. Leave him Mfukeng alone, guys. Yo, Nana can play Shem. Look at the mini pass. Yeah, 9 p.m. we're going to be here. Look. Same space. There's no, not right back, left back. There's no left back there by Stade Abidjan. There's no left back. Sorry, I meant the left back. There's no left back. And there's no defensive help. Look at that. Number 22 ki Kuye. Imbobo Kuye. Imbobo. And if Pirates again on transition, the transition is going to be key for Pirates. They're all over the place, but also there's no cover for the defense. So the moment Pirates wins the ball, there's no one. The center backs are put in a tough position. They have to decide. Oh, but here comes Stade Abidjan. Let's see if they can do something. Bauba Minyileng. It comes to nothing. 23 minutes in. It is 1-0 to Orlando Pirates. We're still here. Not the Setswana commentating says the goal maroon. Malume says there's a straight 9. He's just renting space on the wing. True. And that's why Van Rooyen pushes so high up. But it's nothing new. Malume Kutso, it's nothing new. It's similar to what Pirates like to do to Saleng. Where Saleng was just on the pitch for one reason and one reason only. To make that run from the right-hand side centrally. He wasn't there to play wing. So I don't think it's anything new that Pirates is doing, especially with Nkota. And I think that just points to, having an identity is such a nice thing, because even when they bring in players, you know the types that are going to play. Now Mfukeng playing the role that he's playing, Uloch love to play that similar type of role. So a Pirates an identity, guys. Buti, they're just upgrading on each of the positions. Oh, Tito, out wide. Okay. No, guys, but they're really trying to make space for Mfukeng. They're really trying to make space for Mfukeng. And I need Mfukeng to take advantage, man. Saleng, Salah, Henry, and many others. Dlamini, double cream. It's on SABC, that's what I'm going to say. Okay, I'll tell you. I'm watching it on SABC 2, I believe. Water? Just press him. Get that ball back. Press them. You've got the ball. It's yours. Keep. Yeah. Marastade Bijan, clear that ball. Clear that ball. Is Saleng injured? Haven't seen him in a while. Not sure. You guys will have to tell me what you feel about Saleng. What's happening? I'm not sure. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't want to lie to you guys. 4-0 to Pirates, Rulani. Let's see. Coco Maiden Football, Baba. What a star. I wonder how they feel about this nickname. There's no time to stop a game here. I take it out. Or is he standing again? Who's lying down? Hi, Mabasa. Hi, Mabasa. Don't play. Guys, the player has been lying down for how long? But I guess the sportsmanship idea, you don't have to do it. Yo. Ito I'm keeping the cogs. The assistant ref needs a new flag. Saleng is loading, says Fistos. Aviva says Tito. What happened? Oh, Tito, you just came back, man. 27 minutes in, Orlando Pirates is 1-0 up versus Stade Bijan. Babontsha motho a tshwere something. Because hey, these cameramen have no chill, eh? These cameramen have no chill. 9-9. Jubilang, sorry. Welcome, Taps. Welcome. Don't worry. Cisco says, I think there's an issue between Saleng and management. Rulani says, Masangwani is gone. Akere OT, ba Sundowns, ki takalani sesemi, ba Chiefs, ki tabi. Sorry. So, Sundowns ki takalani. I don't know if Tito's going to make it back here. It looks like it's serious, eh? It looks like it's serious, eh? So, Sundowns, guys, do you accept your youngsters? Wale tlakubo khoza. Ki takalani sesami. Pirates ki kogomeleon. Sundowns ki takalani sesami. And then Tabong Kings. Tabong. Chiefs. Hey, Mara, we must bring in a striker for Tito. Interesting. So you go 4-4-2, Malume Kuto. So you go 4-4-2. Wow. Okay. Mara Kimango Kupenching. Radio Man. Is Radio Man fine to play this? Would you not go maybe? Not Gilberto. Look at this defense. Look at it, Mara, guys. If Paris doesn't score 5 today, look at where the left back, Ukwe, is meant to be. They're defending in a 2. Pace on pace. Hey, Kore. Kore is looking for something there. Number 10. Number 10 for Stade Bijan. He's looking for a goal there. Oh, Mara, Alexander Pet. Mara, in, guys. Oh. But you can answer him. What do you want to answer? Going all out. We don't need 5 but a win. Heaven. Machuba kena fella. Barry Lincoln what? How do you medisa? Just to say hello before. Just to say hello. Zanbloka. How? How? Imagine getting me blocked. It's blockile. Yes. For those who don't know. Baze bamthwesa inamba enzima. Hayi hlogela inamba enzima guys. Kitheni man. Meke ladlale 30 minutes in, 31 minutes in. Paris leading 1-0. Remember, at halftime I'm going to let 5 people in and we'll analyze what is going on in the game. And then if we can get to 35,000 likes here on TikTok, then we can go. Then I'll leave it open in the second half and we can have conversations where people can come in and give me a minute of what they're thinking of what is happening. Very, very interactive. Guys, we're here for the long haul. Tonight, we're also watching Sundowns at 9 o'clock. So that's going to be a very interesting game too. This, of course, as it stands, Paris goes number 1 in the group. Because the Ahly lost yesterday to ECR Belouizdad. Pirates. Kanti, why is Pirates so afraid to shoot, guys? Why is Pirates so afraid to shoot? No, Tabs. I'm going to do moderators this year. Don't worry. Guys, I need moderators. And all of those things, but we'll talk about it. DJ Sam say welcome. Ooh. Hey, they have a try game. Paris, faster, go faster. Pirates, man. Like, I need Paris to wake up, but I need Paris to give us something, man.
Wake up, nigga.
I need them to wake up, man. You know, they did something similar in the first leg, where in the first half, they could have gotten a lot from this game. But then, in the second half, when things changed, and it became a tighter game, a tighter affair, and Stade Abidjan was able to get something back, you rue all of these chances that you don't take, man. You rue all of the chances that you don't take. We're in rushing mode, but they should relax. I always say shooting is a problem in SA. PK says, what happened? They're not shooting, PK. How shooting? Hoto and Kota are opposites. One is always crossing, the other always goes for goal. Wait, ever since you spoke about Nkota and his goal to chance ratio, let's put it like that, I've never looked at him the same way. Matota, welcome. And man, like, just look at this team's defense, guys. Just look at this team's defense. You know, if you were to make a fake run, or not a fake run, if Mabasa could drop in, just fake drop in, and I know I was criticizing him for this for the first half, but if you could just fake drop in, those centre backs are very active and they want to follow, and them following will open spaces for Mfukeng and Nkota. Like this television team has a very good player in Kore. Number 10, Manumekutso Kore. He's a very good player. They just don't use him enough. I think if you can put him more with one-on-one situations, with the defenders, I think you can get a lot more from this, you know? Hey. Finally, thank you for shooting. Yo, did I just see him chip somebody? Same mistakes in Ivory Coast. If Satde comes back in the game, it's their own doing. But the Chiefs must sign them. Fistos, please. Fistos, please.
Oh, no, my brother. Let me be happy in peace. When you are sad, it's for now. Later, you're going to thank me. Bye-bye.
Please don't bring me stress. Please don't bring me stress, man. How? Happy Luna, you guys are the worst. Can you leave me and Chiefs every time, man? Again.
Camera.
Why don't you ask positive questions, something nice for okay?
I say a blocker today. I say a blocker. Oh, get block you today. Okay, here comes Satde Bijan. When I always in J, guys, you're coming reminding me of Chiefs. Chiefs is tomorrow, guys. Have we spoken about Makaula? Because for me, it feels as though Makaula is overworked in that midfield. Like he has to cover a lot. And it's a pattern. There's been a pattern where he's gotten yellow cards. Has been where he's covering Van Rooyen. Like he has to cover Van Rooyen, but because they're often caught, man, on maybe a transition, he always arrives late. Similar position to where they won that throw-in just now. Is that a worry, Paris fans? Because the other part is it puts Sesane into no man's land as well. So when Van Rooyen pushes up and Sesane follows him, and Makaula's late, it means that CBC, we won. Besides the yellow cards, it's Makaula that's gotten because of this thing. How do you feel about that? Because I feel as though that's a space that could be proper exploited, or just that little part is something that could be proper exploited by, you know, we saw Stellenbosch doing something like that. And it's a 1v1, kunzima. I've handled it. Taps. There was a run. Oh, there was a run. BC was asleep there. Like, I feel like Satde Bijan, for all of their defensive struggles and their midfield ill-discipline, there's a team there, but they just make the wrong decisions, man. And this season, Pirates is killing teams just off of them not being able to do things right. The Pirates is open this season. They allow you to come at them, which is funny because This is the first time they've conceded this little goals, but they allow you to come at them, right? And they just let you kill yourself with your bad decision making, essentially. Okili Musele should come back. Ayandi, welcome, Ayandi. Thank you, Cisco, for the gifts. Thank you to Lebza for the gifts on that side. Out, Tito. Out, Tito. Oh. One more pass, boys. Paris Magmeli pass, they don't do it. When Magmeli shoots, that's when they want to pass. Ora, trying to repeat the goal that they got in the first leg. But you might allow teams that hurt you, then you chase the game. Well, to be fair to Pirates, we haven't seen them. Oh, we've seen them in the big games, like let's say Al Ahly. They didn't allow too much to happen in that game. So I'm not too worried about the defense. I'm just too worried about some of the teams that play against Pirates because you're not taking your chances. One more pass. Pirates, Mara. I almost called it what Kumo calls it. Mara, that should have been a goal. It should have. There's so many wasted chances, Madume Kutsa. So many wasted chances. "41 minutes in, Pirates is leading 1-0. But you'll be living in fear. Play it, man. Oh, these players make such great runs. Pirates games versus Stade Bijan feel like, remember when Pirates was qualifying for the tournament and they were playing with Disciples? It feels like that. Like, I feel like it's going to be one ball that Stade gets, just one ball that they play into an area. Oh, did you get it? Van Ryan, what are you doing, boy? Okay, critical phase. We're heading into a critical phase right before halftime. We should be 2-0 up, and second half we go for the kill. We will beat them 8-1, says Malume Kutso. Barutwana ba Jesu, le merui. Go, ow, Evanna. There's Corre right there. There's the fake. Oh, ye. Now, there's the counter. Can they control it? No. Ping pong. Ooh, Pirates. Bad pass. Hi, guys. Aye. Pirates. You can't be letting these guys play like this. Literally, it's just decision making that's killing them. The literal only problem that Stade Bijan has right now is that when they get to the final third, they just panic. Malume Kutso. Struggling against part-time footballers, says Lebza. Mbata factor, I'm telling you, it's missing. Other wasted chances by the Sea Robbers. Guys, this is how the first leg played out, though. If you remember correctly, this is what happened in the first leg. Pirates could have and should have buried this team in the first leg. See that right hand side, the Pirates. That right hand side, the Pirates. Van Rooyen is turning out to be similar to Bomunyane, Naboshandu. Like, great when going forward. Like, they're amazing when going forward. Mara, actual defending, he's always late. Like, he's always late. And look late low is what causes Makaula to be out of position and what puts Sesane under pressure. But yeah, can you argue with the defense that has only conceded, what, 4 goals in the league so far? 2 minutes to be added on. Remember, halftime, I'm going to let some people in and we can have a conversation about what we see here. But you are just falling, Jay. Dumi says Pirates is overplaying Kota. He's not ready for a full 90 minutes game. Let's change one up and restructure. Van Rooyen playing like a soldier. Yeah, but he's playing like a soldier because he's out of position most of the time. Oh, Toman. That ball could have been cut back to Umfukeng again. Why did he have to go across? Look, option open on the right wing. He chooses to play a fancy Hollywood pass down the middle. This has been a quiet game, man. This has been a quiet game. So I was saying, Van Rooyen is playing like a soldier because he's out of position. That's why he has to come back and people. Paris defensive in their own backyard. Hey, Tyler, I was waiting for you to come in. Hey, Mara. And where's the game televised? SABC 2 and channel 209. Here comes Pirates again. I keep telling you guys about this Pirates attack, but the Pirates attack is not fluid, man. And I don't know what it is. It's not fluid. Okay, halftime. Let's talk. 5 people. I need 5 people to request. You have to be following me. Click the button at the bottom of the screen that says multi-guest. I let you in, and let's have a conversation about what we're seeing here from this first half. You can just open up. It is 1-0. Pirates is leading. But namalume kutso television ikeni liko TikTok waka. Okay, while we wait for that to load, apologies guys. It seems like my multi-guest doesn't want to open up. So let me just give it a second. Tell me in the comments, guys. How do you feel about the first half? How do you feel about how the first half has panned out? Pirates fans, more specifically. Le bona jwang first half. Evan. Guys, my multi-guest is not opening. Apologies. Okay, while I figure out what's happening there. Okay, so quiet first half. It was a very quiet first half. It was a first half where I think it sometimes feels like Pirates are taking this game for granted, and they're playing similar to how they played in the first half, in the first leg of this game. So very interesting to think about what needs to happen in the second half. In the first half, Pirates didn't create that many chances or clear-cut chances, even though that defense is Bijan is not disciplined. They're not disciplined. They're not staying in their positions. They're moving all across, especially if you look at the number 22. Oh, the number 22, Uguye, he's the one who's maybe wanting to jump into the midfield because Stade Abidjan doesn't have a defensive midfielder. They don't have a midfield that is active there. So what's happening is that when Pirates attacks them, somebody has to make a choice. So for the goal, the centre back had to make the choice to jump into the midfield to try and get that ball, whereas Ukuye sometimes has to do that, and that opens spaces for Umkota on the other side, which is something that Pirates has failed to take advantage of. Stade Abidjan, when it comes to their forward play, I think Kore is an incredible player, and I think that if they had better decision making going into that final third, they could have gotten something from this game a lot earlier. Now, what we saw from the last game was that it was very similar to what is happening here, where the Pirates had the control. Pirates were playing hard. Pirates should have had way more goals in the first half, but then in the second half, the game changed when Stade Abidjan committed an extra person into defense and were a little bit more confident going forward. But let's see what happens now. Madam Kuzo, welcome to the show. How are you?
Uthi kunjani?
Mnandi, happy.
Happy nyakeni omusha Mr. Uthi. Thina sisangena kahle njengoba usibona siyabulala, even though I think the issue is how we started, which makes you feel like the game was boring because we started like a house on fire. So obviously you would expect us to maintain speed saka 120, but now that we're flying on 110, you feel like we're not attacking. We've had multiple clear-cut chances. Khoza should have converted, Nkota should have converted, taking extra touches, Mabasa, angazi njani. Mabasa. But all round, Mr. Uti, we're happy, we can do better. I mean, six man, they must take shots. They must take shots from the P16 because they have all the time and space, Mr. Uti.
Yeah.
If they can just utilize that time and space and try and
Mara di bega di tlotsa kae Dlamini. Are you looking at what Dlamini?
Both Lamini and Tito. Even Makaula can thank himself. I think last game, I saw him unleash a powerful shot. So he also has something in the bag. Another player who historically had a nice shot, and he took one today, is Uhoto. I remember Hoto at Jets. Hey, he used to roast Abokuni with some hot ones alongside Kabatino Mao. So he needs to go back to that. Hey, more than anything in short, look at that. Look at that. If you're still watching SABC, look at that. Hoto should have converted now. That's a clear opportunity, Mr. Uti. Very disappointing.
Okay, I'm going to come back. Let me get everybody in. Raket, so welcome to the show. How are you? Raket, so Brad.
Yeah, all right. That was it, my brother.
Man, I'm good, my brother. Play like a first half. How did you see this first half? Pirates Stade Abidjan.
On my side, Pirates played very terrible football. I just want to comment about few players here.
Okay.
I'm watching as much as you've been saying along the game as it was played. So I've been checking at Van Rooyen. I'm not so much happy. I'm even now questioning the signing of Van Rooyen. You know, as the impact of Pirate. What is he putting as an impact so much that the very same Lebitso would have give, Monyani would have give, and the other number 2 as well. I forgot his name. I think he's injured. So there's 3 of them who are very strong on that position. So having to add him, that's questionable. So I don't want to dwell much on him. I want to move to the next player, which is Makaula. I'm checking at Makaula. I'm also questioning him being in that role for so many, almost all the games that Paris has been playing. He's been there. And I'm questioning his passes. Check how much passes, and he's playing a crucial position of which you shouldn't be losing careless passes. You shouldn't be playing careless passes. You can't be losing balls so cheap. So I'm also questioning that thing to say, why do we have got Makaula to be playing that position almost the entire season and all the cups and every competition that Pirates has been entering and he's been playing? And you've got team that is on the bench. sometimes, and sometimes it's not even there. Like today, he's not there. You know, he would embrace that particular position himself. He will take charge of that position because that position needs somebody to take charge. You look at Mokwena at Sundowns, how he takes charge of that position. I want to move again to position 3, where we've got what is his name?
Hoto.
Hoto. We've got Hoto. I'm questioning also Hoto. He's got so much good of it. He's got good moves. He can attack, you know. But his final, you know, thinking or ability to do things, like he's got one-on-one chance against the keeper. I don't know if he is trying to square the ball. He was once a striker at best, to my knowledge, and he's somebody who used to score goals, converted to a winger, now also back to converted to a left back. So he is much so questionable and has been playing so many games. Okay, another one is Nkota now. My questions to say, I mean, he's playing all the Pirates game now recently, and you know, besides the 2 goals he scored, the brilliant 2 goals as his introduction to Pirates, he had a brilliant game that game. He had man of the match. Since then, I have never seen so much impact that is coming out again from him. So overall, Pirates also is just terrible. I'm also coming back to, I was just telling other people, I was looking at Masongane, how now is he so much, there is no more impact in him. He used to come and cross nice crosses, that will give, some of the strikers to score goals easily. He will introduce those nice passes. Now he's not careless, he loses balls. There is just this momentum at Pirates, with Pirates players that are just losing balls carelessly. So that is my first half. It's just careless passing, and this is just continuing. And I'm just, concerned to say, is the coach not seeing what we are seeing? And that is my take, my guy. Sorry to take extra 6 minutes.
I'm going to come back. Let me go to Bongs. Bongs, welcome to the show. How are you?
No, I'm fine, Oti.
Hey, Bongs, tell me about the first half. What is wrong?
Number 1, game is slow. Number 2, missed chances by Orlando Pirates, especially Hoto. Because Hoto was getting into the box, but he's not utilizing the chances that he told. He's the one who's always being in the box, but not taking the shots.
Yeah.
I always complain when it comes to South African players. Why can't they shoot their ball? Are they afraid to take shots? And also, the Pirates are trying to get into the box, but who's taking responsibility in that box to say, I'm the one who's going to take a shot and try and get a goal? On the other hand, Nkota is trying to do too much. I get it, maybe he's trying to impress the fans, or he's trying to become a mini Mufuki. This is how I see the first half for me.
Okay. I'm going to come back and ask you guys what we would change, but let me go to Ausintabi. Wa kena ditaba tsa Orlando Stadium. Hey.
Abdoti ha ke Orlando Stadium nna ke dithabeng ke qoqa ntlwele.
Ke ha wa di kena ditaba tsa ko Orlando Stadium. Hey bye.
Ne ke sa di kene ko utlwa tsene ke utlwa tabena fela ya 8 goals impeinela ke dutse fatshe ho itse ba kwetse ka 8 goals jole ke bona Abdi kutsware there's another 8 goals e tlang jole ne ke re a re shebile ka mahlo a makgubedu mara jole ha se ba re ho tsa mamuthi ha rona re hloka mamang a tlo re kenyetsa metsi ho thwe ha jole ha ile bona it's okay ha ona taba shem.
Azita recap stuff. Ke Pirates man I win it's next but we should be the 8.
Ke kene game le mahareng mara ka utlwa ho thwe fela 8 goals be ke kena. So ha ke na taba tsa ngata ka tlapa ena la ba ile ha ke na le thontle ka ibua. Ne ke re fela ko maweni ba ratle hae.
Yeah mara please asinne ku villain choke Ausintabi. Let me go to the Malome Kutso nakya. Nakya naka bua next. Ke batle le go ikeja. Ere ke ko Malome Kutso second half. What are you changing? What needs to be done for you to solidify this win and get your 8 goals? What would you do? And maybe even speak on Stade Bijan a little bit.
Speaking of Muti, just kancane, Mr. Uti. During a tournament, I did my first day like a normal ref. Refing nice elephants, makhoa mole. The things I saw, I started praying every morning. I can remember be with me. Hey, la bantu banzima, Mr. Uti. Ngibone umunye referee neke ngathi skill elsewhere, ikinya recoxing. Ngathi angiphethe Jesus. But anyway, Mr. Uti. Look, Mr. Uti. I wouldn't change the personnel because they're doing everything right. They're just not converting. So all you do is just tell players, would see, in certain positions you shoot, and in certain positions you pass. In certain positions you control the ball properly, which is something Kota and Mabasa failed to do. In certain positions you can take a more heavier touch to get yourself space the advantage. I understand. In certain instances the touch has to be much lighter, Mr. Uti. However, all in all, and I just want to say, Tebogo Mokwena is a horrible number 10. I hope that makes sense.
Okay. So what's your score prediction, Balbekutso?
8-1.
8-1 still. Okay. 8-1.
The reason I'm saying Tebogo Mokwena is a horrible number 10. If you want passes from Makaula, maybe you're looking in the wrong part.
Yeah. Balbekutso, tell me about Stade Bijan a little bit, just a little bit. What do you think about this team? Are they as poor as people say they are? Oh, he's gone. Brad, Brad, what do you change coming into the second half? And as Pirates, how do you feel about Stade Bijan as well?
Sorry, is that your phone? I don't know.
No. TikTok is saying I'm inactive right now, so I'm. Don't worry.
Okay, it's just simple, my guy. For me, there is no much for Pirates to be changing. Everything is just going fine. The only thing that Pirates should have done is to say they should have considered their fixture that is upcoming, and they should have buried the game in the first half and then rest most of their players, because these players, they've been playing almost each and every game. That is my concern. But if in the next 20 minutes they can score at least 2 goals, maybe they can start to relax the likes of Mufokeng, and then they can relax the likes of see which other defenders we can introduce. I think Oki is also back on the starting lineup. We can rest those who have been in so many minutes. Makaula can also rest. Rasibucha is there, I saw him. And then on the defensive, Oki can come in for the young man there, and then so just to rest players. So nothing much to do an impact. But as for Abidjan, they must just be precise, because I see their side that is more live is on the right hand side. So if they can put more bodies towards the right hand side where Van Rooyen is, maybe they might get that 1 goal for the 8-1 prediction from Hugo.
What's your prediction for the game?
Pirates maybe might win 4-0.
Okay. Pirates 4-0. Let me bring the bongs. Equale. What should Pirates change in the second half, and then what's your score prediction?
I don't think Pirates are trying to change too much. At least for the first 20 minutes, I haven't never but try to get the goal. Then maybe but sacrifice some quarter for Mohopa and add more firepower, so we're going to get the goal. Because it's not like they're not trying. It's just that someone has to take a shot.
Yeah.
And if someone can take a shot, maybe a goal can come. Mare 8-1, it's unrealistic in this game. It's unrealistic in this game.
We won a score.
Stade Abidjan might pull another rabbit out of the head. Baba Pale 1-1 again.
Okay. No, guys, the second half has started. Thank you to the guys who jumped in on the panel. Pirates, Tito. Offside. Guys, Pirates. No way. No way, no way, no way. Pirates literally got in.
Bafana, man.
They literally got into the box. Literally one-on-one. Literally, Tito should have taken that shot. He decides to play to somebody who is offside. But anyway, thank you to everybody who jumped in. Remember, 35K. I'm looking for 35K. Then I'll keep it open for the second half, and we can carry on talking. Okay, so look, this is what I've been saying about Pirates for the past few weeks. What I've been saying about Pirates is that, for me, they don't look as convincing going forward. Now, there was the 8-1, and the 8-1s come when the defense is all over the place and all of that stuff. Then you take advantage of them just by carrying on to attack and taking, using those spaces, right? But for the most part, this season, Pirates has been a 1-0, 2-0 team. They've been a team that, scores their goals however they come. Usually, Talentembata scored 2 long shots. Umfukeng has scored 2 long shots. They've done that stuff. But in terms of their overall play, they haven't been that convincing, Mabadala, in terms of their attack. Immediately recycling the ball, doing those things, they're okay. Mara, Mabafika Pambili, I don't know if Abonkota are really up there. Now, in this game in particular, it's Talibijan. I'm not defense, guys. There's no defense, guys. That defense doesn't even know how to keep a straight line. So I'd expect Pirates to take advantage of them, as they should have. Malume Kuto came on, and what did he say? Unkota had a chance. Umfukeng, I believe it was, had a chance. So many people have had clear-cut chances that they didn't take. Now, they started the half with that ball that maybe Tito should have taken responsibility, right? And what you're scared of in CAF, what you get scared of, is that that thing can switch on you. Second half, a team can come out and play better defensively, a little bit more structured, and also be a little bit more dangerous going forward. It's Africa. Second halves are usually different. They become more physical. They push you a little bit more in order to try and get something from the game. We saw it from the first half, right? So that is why I'm saying that this is a very interesting place for Pirates to be. I was expecting them to be running a lot more at this Abidjan team. I thought they were going to turn up the volume, and really, I don't think Abidjan can play at the pace that Pirates normally plays at. And I was expecting Tito to be a lot more... was Tito the one who was offside? Okay, my bad. I was expecting Tito to be a lot more influential with the game, especially when you've got 3 runners. So I thought it was going to be Tito and 3 runners in front of him, and he'd take advantage of all of that space that Abidjan is allowing. Where I'm scared for Pirates is that, Unkota, like Umalume Kutu again said there, Unkota, he's more of a 9 than he is a winger. So you see him coming inside the pitch a lot more, and that makes Ufan Royen become the winger and push up. But the problem with Ufan Royen becoming the winger is that it puts Usesane no Makaula in a very awkward space, especially when Abidjan transitions quickly. I think if Ukore can just hide in the... Oh, there we go. Pirates, 2-0. Tito finally. Thank you, Tito. Okay, Tito makes it 2-0. Here's the Uchi Uya analyzer. Then the Pirates changes things. Okay, Tito has scored 2-0. Orlando Pirates is now...
I just got the notification. It's a goal.
Heaven. Okay. We were asking Tito to take responsibility. Tito has taken responsibility. Orlando Pirates has scored 2-0. So, Bagupi, Abu Maminya, says Ufistos. Tito, nice, says Chosen. Stupid says up the bugs. Scratch everything I said. Abidjan needs to realize that Pirates is playing at Orlando. And if Pirates smells blood, this thing could get ugly very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. Abidjan is still trying to defend with that 4 and no CDM, while Pirates is committing 3 players plus Tito. So it's essentially 4v4 at times. And if you look at how they're overwhelming them now in the press, at times there's even 3v2. So it's going to be very hard for this Abidjan team to play the ball out. But I'm looking for Pirates to take advantage of now this team. Stade Abidjan has nothing to play for, essentially. They're bottom of the group, they've got 1 point. They've got nothing to play for. Maybe a pride thing, but if they're out to open up, hey, this Godini can become really, really scary. Stupid says, be patriotic. I mean, I'm just warning the poor kids, guys. I'm just warning the poor kids. Someone took responsibility at once. I'm just warning the poor team from the Ivory Coast, Stade Abidjan. I'm warning them. If you keep playing this confident, unstructured football where you are letting people run you over, you will be run over. Escotid. Parasite Lalilab. Everything hinged on not conceding the second goal. But now that they have, going to be running. There's going to be a lot of running. What I was going to say about Stade Abidjan was that Stade Abidjan needs to learn to also take their chances. And I'm not talking about the clear-cut chances in terms of them creating goal scoring. I'm talking about making the right decisions when they get to the final third. So you need them to, compose themselves and play the right pass, because there's been a couple of times where there's been some really great runs that have been made in behind Usbisi. From the side of Busesane, so diagonal runs being made. Back up on. Evan. Tito Nomfukeng back up on nabo self. 52 minutes in, Pirates 2-0. Tito scoring the second goal after Fukeng had opened the scoring in the 22nd minute. But let's see. Pirates, be ready for 8 Feb. The big yellow machine is roaring. Says Lirua Rua. Interesting group it shall be, says PK. Fukeng was caught sleeping. Chiefs can go to Orlando Stadium and come with a win. Orlando is not a slaughterhouse. It's not a slaughterhouse. What's the one thing I always say about Pirates? Pirates is the most dangerous team that is not consistent. So with Pirates, it's either you're going to play them and you're going to draw, or okay, this season they're turning draws into wins, but you're going to draw or you're going to come home with a random win that you don't know where it came from. Very rarely does Pirates get outplayed. Mara, on the days where Pirates smelled blood, on the days where, Orlando is one of those stadiums where the atmosphere can switch like this. And when that switch turns on, Shem, you'll never feel that much pressure. I don't know if there's a stadium that can give you that much pressure in SA football. I don't know, and I don't think so. Chiefs, okay, Pirates should be at least 4-0 up. What do you think is right? What are you guys saying? Fukeng was caught sleeping. Interesting group it shall be. Well, Pirates is number 1 currently. You know that Ahly is going to be chasing hard. Pirates still has to go play Ahly in Egypt, and I believe they still have to go play CR Belouizdad. Well, they're going to play CR Belouizdad here at Orlando Stadium. So I think things are looking good for Pirates in terms of getting out of the group. Should they keep it like this, and should they do the job when they're facing Abu Al Ahly? Look at the middle. Look at the middle. Don't cross it. Cross it back. Thank you. Thank you, Hoto. What a poor shot by Dlamini. How, guys? It's not rocket science, this thing. Look at, they don't have a midfield. Pirates, man. They're going to run now. Yakichinho now. Linesman, you let that go. Yo. It's Kung Fu now. It's Kung Fu. They said elbow. Yeah, they said elbow. Okay, let's see. Nobody fears Pirates, the most inconsistent team that I know. I fear Pirates because you don't know which Pirates is going to show up. It can become very embarrassing very quickly, like I say. If the other Pirates shows up, Lucas Muripe can give you pressure with 57 fans. Dictator. No, nyalo. That 8-1 got people shaking. It was a fluke. Don't be fooled. It's just Marumo and not the Red Devils. No, look, guys. The Red Devils win by Kariwani. The Red Devils play ugly football. If there's guys, Pirates scores when they want to, when they're up for it, when the occasion calls for it, they score. That's all I'm saying. You'll find Abumfukeng running at you full steam after a while. Then the score all of a sudden is 4-0 and you're wondering what the hell happened. These people are hitting Askari steam train. Mali Shapakiri close line from hell. Mali Shapakiri into such APL. Loftus on free entrances. Fista. Then says, no man, these guys must learn this is not a boxing ring. Well, maybe that's the best way to play against this team. You can't outrun Pirates. You can't outplay them. You can't out all of those things, the Pirates. So then maybe the best way is to start taking them out. I said that number 10 is number 10. Ukore. Ukore should be standing exclusively with Usesane. And he should be pumping long balls there so that they fight each other there. That's the only way. Manje, if you're going to play, Ukore hasn't been in the second half, for example. Ukore. And Colin Bobo, or in the midfield, Unalim Bobbing Wikanakang. Okay, look, they're trying to press a little bit better here, Mara. Yo, the spaces, boys, the spaces. Mara Pirates, could Pirates please take advantage then? Ewena. Then you lose the ball. Makolo is doing well in that midfield. Loftus says free entry, but you... this one is a real death. We're getting to... Hey, man, euphoria. What do you mean? Kora must come to cheaper. PK, I must be proud of OP to come to the party. We've been... PK. Hey, Panyaza has watched every game. Wasn't Panyaza in Bombela and Durban? Now he's back at Orlando. What's going on? Is there an election bid? What's happening? 58 minutes in, 2-0. Paris leading is Stade Bijan. Stade Bijan is not in this game, guys. Stade Bijan is not in this game at all. But yeah, if they can take advantage of that, I still say, let Mabasa pull them. There was a game that Paris played where Machupa was on the pitch and you had Fukeng and Nkota and Dlamini and Mbata sort of running past him. So he dragged the center back and they'd run past him to get the ball and be dangerous. Maybe that's what you need to do here, especially since this team is in 6s and 7s. I think Pirates really needs to just realize that finish them off. Finish them off, man. Like, don't take it for granted. You see them playing back a lot and doing, finish them off, guys. Send a statement to everybody. Also help the goal difference. Mabasa. Relax. No. I think they've entered the training side. You know, when our teams see that they've got an advantage, instead of really pressing that advantage, they get into fun mode and they start playing the ball a lot more extra. They start, being unnecessary with their passing. Guys, just be businesslike. Can Paris just be businesslike today and just send a message to Africa, guys? Please. They've got 30 minutes left. Just pummel these guys, man. Pirates has a decade of not tasting the league championship. Makaula understands his role perfectly. He's grown into that role, says Tyler. He's not jealous of other kids shining. Tyler, the man is an anchor in the midfield. Keeps it so simple. Until they're attacked on the right-hand side of their defense. Mr. OT, what method do they use here if the teams are equal on points? Goal difference or head-to-head? I believe it's head-to-head. I believe it's head-to-head for CAF, but I stand to be corrected. Guys, there in the comments, just let me know. As far as I understand it, it is head-to-head. As far as I understand it. And then goal difference becomes a secondary thing to look at. Yeah, I get head-to-head, the general. Yeah, head-to-head. 61 minutes in, 2-0. Orlando Pirates still leading. Satde Bijan has just won themselves a corner. Head-to-head, but also uses goal difference between the team concerns. True. No, that's why I was saying, Guti, it's head-to-head. But then in the case of those weird situations where it's like people drew both games, it was 1-1, both sides. Like, for example, Ahly and Pirates, if they were to go into the next game and draw, it was 0-0. They were to go 0-0 with Ahly, for example, and it comes down to them having the same points, then they'd go to overall goal difference, right? If am I not mistaken? Yes, head-to-head, there's no such cases. We qualify as number 1, says Fistos. Hey! Hola, Fistos. It must be nice for you guys to have so much confidence. Tina Abanye. We are going to games.
I'm scared, but I'll tie the liver.
We tie the liver, guys. Look at how many players. Can I just get one ball? One ball from Pirates. One ball from Pirates. Let's go. Counter. Ay, man. Tito. Tito. Oh. That ball is still moving, though. Like, I'm waiting for the 3 and 4. CAF must cancel group stages and do a league. Ooh. They can't. No, Malume Kuzo. I mean, in the situation. Oh, okay, I get you. I think I get you. So if in case of it being equal, so Ahly and Pirates going to the final day with equal points, and they've played each other, and both games were 0-0. Then they'd look at the goal differences of the two. No, I get you. But that's overall, isn't it? Yeah, but that's still overall. Oh, to make the run. Oh, Hoto, right-hand side. Hoto's gone into all-saver mode. Oh, Stare Bija. Tito. Hey, when I say that I think one of the biggest differences, and please don't take this wrong, one of the biggest differences between Tito, Uzwane, no Ribeiro is finishing. Hey, our guys, man. Yeah, they can finish every now and then, Mara, consistently. Oh, Tito should have a hat trick right now, actually. But when is Kaizer Chiefs playing? We're playing tomorrow, Dictator, please. We're playing tomorrow. Please. How did Satde get to the group stages when they're so poor? No, Bongs. Mara, guys, we all know the truth about the Champions League is that there are really maybe 6 or 8 really good teams that play. It's only 6 or 8 really good teams that play, and that are in the tournament. So, you know, when you think about it, it's Sundowns, it's Ahly, it's ES Tunis, it's Wydad, it's your Wydad, it's your TP Mazembes. Well, Wydad is not in this year, but they usually are. It's those teams. You know the big teams because of how it happens when they get to the semifinals. That's when you know the serious teams. Semifinals, quarters, and lapo. But in the group stages, I mean, Bo Nwadibu play in the group stages, and those guys, no disrespect to them, but they're not of the standard. They got in, but they're not like high standard. Maybe if they can continue to show something. And then I also wanted to speak to what was said here about CAF changing the tournament style to make it similar to what happened in Europe. To make it similar to what happened in Europe, where now it's one big table. I think that would make the Champions League a lot more equal and playable for teams that you don't want to be able to do that. If that makes sense. Do you guys understand me? So there are certain teams that bank off of the fact that they don't travel a lot. There are certain teams that bank off of the fact that, it gives them an advantage to play those teams. You don't have to see certain teams over and over and over again. Excuse me. It's also the reason why the Champions League only has 16 teams. Have you guys ever wondered why we only have 16 teams in the CAF Champions League and in the CAF Confed? But let me not go too far. I don't feel like getting into trouble or having those questions asked. Guys, go by the gift. 67 minutes in. If you want to know the time, just add 45 to whatever my timer says, and you will know exactly what the time is. And we'll go from there. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Let me not say too much. I'll have a conversation about that. But I leave our players on. Mara PK, I'm just saying. I start speaking about serious things and all of a sudden, they are physical. Okay, let's see. Rainbow Fleek. I need Paris to take this game seriously, man. Now, guys, Africa is huge and has travel issues. Malume Kutso, that's what I'm saying. So, if you were to make everybody travel and everybody do all of those things and everybody play everybody, there are certain teams that go from facing 3 really big teams throughout the tournament to now facing 7. How does that pan out? Where does the advantage go? Or where does the advantage leave? I hear Kaizer Chiefs guys. Please leave us alone, guys. And when you guys speak about my team.
Why don't you ask positive questions? Something nice for okay.
Something nice nje. Why likana ka enga ekana? Sorry, guys. Rex, welcome. PK says, imagine Orlando Pirates winning a second star before. Imagine somebody having 2 stars. And we don't even have one. Yo, the banter. Hey, Mara Paris is purposefully slowing down this game. But I guess, man, you look out for your next games and you make sure that you can rest. I guess going 120 kilometers an hour for the full time is not something you should be doing. Mara, this team is so open, guys. This Taribijan team is so open. I want more. SA teams besides 57 FC don't take Champions League seriously. Bangene enga because they know second stars, they're dreaming. I'm just saying, if they were to get the second star, yo guys, I'd be so angry. I'd be so angry. Guys, I was just making an example. Does Chiefs even dream of a star? George, even though Paris can win, they are never serious about anything. You know what would be funny? I'd love to see Pirates get to like a semi-final. And I wonder if the same cup hunger that they get here in SA would kick in if they got to the semi-finals of this tournament. I wonder if they'd be as hungry as they are when they're playing, man. MTN 8 or Nedbank Cup or things like that. Bon Makaula. Yambon Makaula. Euphoria. I'm not even going to read that one. Mara, you guys, even because they're on top of the group, OT, they're not winning a second stop, but I think Speed will finish because of the PSL. That 8-1 was a fluke. Hey, Mara, you don't need to wonder about anything. Just leave Pirates alone. Hey. Think to Evan. Why are you guys fighting? Let's not fight, man. Let's not fight. Relaxan, guys. Relaxan. Rest, Buffet. Rest, Buffet, please. We're just kuluming. Here comes a free kick from Satde Bijan. Let's see if they can get some. Oh, that was close. MTN 8 is just easy 4 games. Champions League is a nightmare. It's not easy to win a star. Look, these guys win MTN 8 and Nedbank again. So hey, Marco coming in for Kota. Interesting. How did you let Mteta go? Yeah, you saw that cross there, Marume Kuto. You saw that aerial ball. Okay. Yeah, Hoto's been playing all saver. So I guess they're just solidifying it here. Aye, man. I think the only thing that's disappointing me about Pirates here is like I expected them to like crush this team or control the game a lot more. It's becoming a ping pong game now. Suits Pirates still, but they're not biting it. If you know what I mean, they're not like going for them. This is Makopa must not even come next to the touchline. One of the top scorers, let him come in, guys. Let him come in. He's been an important part of Pirates' results. Makopa's underrated. Hey, Makopa's underrated. Makopa's underrated. But anyway, this is our team. Makopa must not even come next to the touchline. That's how their second halves always are. True. But like, pick a struggle. Either blow the doors off of this team or just control the game. Finishing us now. That's my consensus. Artois. Makopa can do better. Mulileki must come in and man up. Otto is Tatazeli. He's a Tatazeling player. No, he's always running. Like he's like Mashehu ko Sundowns. Like they're always running. They're always pushing. Everything must be hyper. It must be intense. They must keep going and keep doing. And I'm just like, guys, like sometimes you just need to relax, man. And it's not every player that's gonna relax, true, Mara. Sometimes I see the options. You know, Hoto there, if he hadn't overrun that ball, he could have played the ball into the center of the attack there. And there were two players who were, it was 2v1 essentially. Look at where the centre back goes. You don't have 10. Yes, there's the goal. There's the, oh. Just wide by Hoto. Okay, maybe we're putting too much pressure. Tatazeling better than Bart. No, Fistos, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But sometimes, like, there's certain situations where Hoto is amazing, right? And there's other situations where if you could just take a breath, Hoto could be one of the best players. Oh, he could be top. You know? Not to say that he's a bad player. I'm not saying he's a bad player. Remember all the people against evidence. Remember he's a Bafana striker. Bronze medalist at the AFCON. Tabiso Libito is injured. Libito. He's injured, isn't he? As far as I know. Guy's PC has improved. But to be fair, he hasn't been tested like that, Malumekuto. But he did play well. I'm not gonna let me not kill him. But he has played a lot better. It's only when teams start rushing him that he becomes, he becomes a little bit barring what the way he says is what he's learning to become Sophistos. Guys, is there a way back for Toki? Is the way back for Toki? Because that's somebody that I enjoy a lot in that defense. Well, Nda would be my number one, even though sometimes Nda tends to hold the ball a little bit too much, but Nda is my number one. Oh, play on, Mr. Ref. What's happening? Oh, sub. Otto Yadlala Megalen, look at his assists. All I'm saying is that he could have had more. That's all I'm saying. Poor Martin, to think he was a Pirates DDC player, people bashing him even when he's not playing. Tapat Kloki, red card candidate. Kloki and Da says, Malume Kuto. Yes, I feel there's a way, but not over Cesan. Okay, no, so Cesan stays in. Does Kloki replace BC? Is there a chance of that happening? Okay, let me ask you straight. Cesan or I'm not Cesan, Kloki or BC? Where do you guys sit if we were to go head to head between the two players? Who plays for you? Let me ask it straight. Tobin is the future. Oh, radio man. And then Kloki will replace both. Okay, I feel Kloki is better than CBC. Malume Kuto, with your coach being super developmental, he's got that mindset. Does Sesane leave this team? It's not going to take something extreme for Sesane to leave the team. Radio man. Ay. Parrots are
bafana, man.
No, they just no.
Oh, what?
They're wasteful. They're wasteful. Radio man. He should have taken that himself, eh? He should have taken that himself. You know, Umfukeng number 3. Umfukeng number 3. Is he starting to get number 3 tendencies? And I don't mean it in a bad way. I mean it in that players look for him. Like, if you watch the Pirates before Uloch left, there was a lot of times where you could tell that the players almost were trying to play the ball to him all the time. Is that something similar with Mfukeng? That's happening right now. And I'm not saying maybe Uloch was more of a selfish type thing, but then with Abo, BC, what a play. Then Abo, the other guys, they're just really trying to tee it up for Mfukeng. I don't know. Was he trying to score? If he was trying to score, then that's really bad technique then. If he's trying to score. I saw him look up a few times and I thought maybe he was trying to play that ball to Mfukeng. Because he even held it up. Okay. But see, that's nonsense from Radio Man. He tried to take it, but bad technique. Now Radio Man was trying to score. Tyler says, I wonder how much is Grandpa playing. What a miss, Radio Man, aka Metro FM, missing instead of passing. I don't know, man. Or maybe he was confused. Okay, can I say that maybe he was confused as to what to do next and he was caught in two minds? Because I think it's the way that he held it up. It felt like he was waiting for someone to open up. And then by the time he went for it, you know when you're in two minds about a thing. But Rua says, Tolki for the free kick. Fisto says, no, not confused. He wanted to cry again. Fistos, hi, Natlupa. Hi. You guys have no stop. Youngster tendencies from Metro FM. You guys love giving these guys nicknames, ne? Polani says 2-0, Sundowns 1-0, Raja. Says Polani, just too soon. Says Pirates playing with their food in front of goal should have buried at least 4 goals. That's what's coming from YouTube right now. Okay, guys, so we're going to go into the Sundowns game also, but then what I'll allow is just an extended portion for people to come in and just analyze the game a little bit. Tell me what you thought about this game. Then I'm going to ask for 10 minutes, Nyana, just to gather myself, and we'll go into the Sundowns game. So I'm going to allow for extended time for Pirates people or people who want to speak about the game to jump in, and we can go from there. Moremogolo says, we really need Apolis to give Mfukeng a competition. Well, again, I guess the question that I'm asking is, do you want to give the youngsters competition or do you want them to grow? So will it help Mfukeng to have Apolis there? You know, will it help Apolis to have Mfukeng next to him? Because then I don't think it's a fair competition, because on the one side, you want the youngster to grow. On the other side, you're bringing in a more experienced player. So would that help or hurt Pirates to have Apolis join the team? That I guess is my question. And I'm asking this across the board. Does it help or hurt Nkota to have Saleng there, right? Do you keep Nkota there to develop him and to have him grow in the game so that you know that next season you've got something there? You think about the Sasane question I just asked. If now Nda and CBC are fit. Oh, what a finish, Hoto. What a finish, Hoto, 3-0. Hey, Hoto's answering me there. 3-0 Orlando Pirates. 3-0 Orlando Pirates, that's how it is. But yeah, that's the question. Orlando Pirates has just gone 3-0 up. Breakaway, counter-attack, like I said, would be how it breaks down. And Hoto was able to get it there. Okay, let me see. Wait. Where was I? So that's the question I'm asking. So Apolis, for example, why go to Pirates? Obviously, besides the fact that Pirates is a high-level team, why go to Pirates and know that you're going to be competing with Mfukeng, who's developing? And if you are brought in, like somebody says, for rest, why would Apolis, who's on the up in his own career, come to a Pirates for rest? Is that fair? You know? Off topic, Sundowns has never won a game in Morocco. It's going to be a tough one for them then versus Raja. Radio Men saw Sunday front pages. Not competition, but the rest time because he carries the load. And what if he gets injured? But who do you prioritize? Do you prioritize a developing player? Do you prioritize your more experienced player who you brought in because of their form? It's a mess in the group. But the ref is full of it. We have been steam trained with no consequences. I must keep saying it now. No, but who said King Komo? Who said King Komo? No one said Hoto King Komo. One home game and one draw in Cairo. Blaming tend to fade away in the game when he starts. That the Zelling player scores. I think Apolis will help the team because we are playing too many competitions. Dlamini, I mean. Apolis is ahead of Mfukeng bafana. It would be stupid of his to come and deputize. But that's the question I'm asking, Madam so that do you not stunt Mfukeng's growth? Should you care? Oh, actually, here's a question. Should you care for Mfukeng's growth as a team that's trying to compete on all fronts? Should you care? Should you care to protect him and maybe bring in lesser players? Like, for example, I'll give you an example, overseas example. My team, Arsenal. So they've prioritized Saka. They prioritized Saka growing. And with prioritizing Saka growing, it means that they don't want to bring in somebody that's going to overshadow Saka, which is something I'm against, but they're not going to bring in somebody to go over Saka because they need him to be the guy. Would you not face the same problem at Orlando Pirates? And I asked this specific question because I think it's different between, it's a different situation than if it was Apolis versus another winger who's older and experienced, right? Where it's mano a mano, you guys are fighting for this thing. But in a growth team like what Pirates or a development team, what do you think is going to happen? As well with Rivero showing that he's a development coach. Competition is needed. No player should be guaranteed a position, even if Fukeng is stupid. Beauty says Sundowns will not lose to a caretaker. Zamenzi says it will be interesting to see Ahly failing to qualify. What if Fukeng goes abroad end of the season? No, I was just asking. It's not a fighting question. I was just asking. Not you. Orlando Pirates fans keep saying Hoto Nkomo, still saying he's dominating not only his game. Oh, okay. Magic Boy says, but Fukeng, he must rest and other players. Fukeng must meet Apolis at the door. Interesting. I don't feel he's a good boy. Coco is leaving in my view. That's why they're getting Apolis. Yes, I will be here, Bukhali, for Sundowns at 9. I will be here. Hey, Mario, you guys are not answering my question. You're not answering my question. If Coco Melon doesn't leave and you guys are bulking, so for the next 6 months, are we then saying that if Coco Melon doesn't leave in this January window and he stays for the rest of the season and you bring in Apolis January, who gets the time? Who gets the time? And is Apolis going to deputize from Fukeng? Or is Mfukeng, as one of the form players of Pirates, going to deputize for Apolis? Or is it mano a mano fighting? Whoever wins, wins. And would you be fine with Mfukeng benching for the rest of the season, let's say? Or not playing as much, being the deputy for the rest of the season? That's the question I want to get to. They will fight for it, says Butlale. Is it guaranteed that Apolis is coming? Mara, why you guys, hey Mara, we'll add other hypotheticals, Tyler. Is it guaranteed? We'll add other hypotheticals. This is just a question. Apolis wing Fukeng 10. So what happens to Tito? Does Tito move out to Dlamini? What happens to Bata? You know? Do you take out Nkota and try and make it work that way? What do you do? Zamalek doesn't look happy up there, so automatically means Apolis is better. than Fouquet. No. I didn't say. I didn't say better, Butlal. I said Apolis has found some form and a run. And as Monomekuso pointed out, Apolis is the starter, let's say, at Bafana. So my other question was, should Apolis want to join Pirates, knowing that there's a Mfukeng there? And it's not about better. So do you prioritize the guy you've just brought in, who may be more, not experienced, but unalento, man, he's carried a team. Maybe you can trust him a little bit more to be more consistent. Or do you bring him in, put him on the bench, and Mfukeng plays? Just all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Tito back to left, cutting in. Okay. That's a healthy squad. Remember, we must challenge the yellow boat. Zamenzi says for the sake of depth, they can get him as there is light on the continental football. Yeah, I get any man. Mr. Oti, just say you want no. Oh, no, I don't. I'm on record, guys. I'm on. The nice thing about being a content creator is that all my opinions are up. I don't want any signing the Chiefs. But that's a conversation for another day. But no, I don't. Apple is coming to Chiefs. For me, it makes no difference because I still don't know what Chiefs wants to play. So I've never pushed it. OT, as we said earlier, you must not know which Pirates will show up. Didn't Pirates fans say that Apolis must report at Pirates? Makaula has been cleaning up nice, says Madume Kuto. Chiefs wants cheap market players like Chipazeze. Kota will still need to be developed more OT. Get Apolis from Kota and play him that side. Okay. So that means Saleng is out. Interesting. No, that's all I wanted to know, guys. That's all I wanted to know. Hey, Angilu. I think I want to give credit to Pirates for this game. Everything that we complain about is just Pasapolo Hoto. There's someone making a run right next to you. Pasapolo. This is what I mean. If Hoto could just calm down, Ganane, he'd go from a really good player to a great player. Look, why choose to shoot there? Just play it. There's the person, come on, who was making the run? Was the Rasibush? There's a person making a run right next to you. If you could work on that decision making at times, guys, can you imagine what Hoto could be? What Hoto could be? Is Apolis as influential at Polokwane City as Mfukeng is influential at Pirates? No, but he's important. Okay, game done. Pirates 3-0 winners versus this Stade Bijan team, cementing that spot at the top. Orlando Pirates is number 1 in that group. Seeing as Ahly lost their game. So Pirates still running. For everybody who was talking about Pirates maybe struggling in the group, doesn't look like they're struggling. It doesn't look like they're struggling. Okay, guys, so let me open up. Like I said, I'm going to have some extended time to speak to everybody while we get ready for the Sundowns game. So let me just let in. Guys, feel free to jump in. Let's have a conversation about what we've seen here. Imagine getting Fiston for 15 million. That time is 30 years. Chiefs. Why you work at Chiefs? Chiefs. 3-0. Simple win, straightforward. The only complaint is maybe Paris could have done more, but you can't complain when 3 points has been deposited. How do you feel about this game?
35, Mr. OT, 35. It is long, it's only Sikwekwe. And unfortunately, I say, okay, number 1, 6, 7, 8. So what I was explaining is, Mr. OT, if we have a 3-way, where 3 teams are tied, okay. They rule out that last 4th team. Okay. And then goal difference is counted among the 3 teams.
Okay.
Because even if you bang 10 against Stade Abidjan, they won't like count that 10. What will be important? Yeah, and then it becomes if Rajala 1-1 go Cairo, it also somehow becomes by Sheva as a tie, and then away goals kicks in as well, which okay. Is Orlando Pirates did not concede at home, but they scored away. So
no, I was talking about it at 2 tie.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Okay. That's why I need to add with if it's a 3 tie, then it complicated. So you don't want to drop points against your main competitors. I remember when Bafana was knocked out. I think it was knocked out ngale goal difference.
Yeah.
We had only looked at the closest team only to find out which izofaka namanye team leyo goal difference, and then but the weakest team there is shining a high score asibali. So yeah, that's how it works. So 3-0 is just fine. Mele nje shaye CR phela uzidad. Yabona bese ngashaya CR, then we eliminate them ourselves. You understand? Then so ishiya ngaki manje, ishiya nga2. If we beat them sibashiya nga5. All we need is 1 win. If we beat them sibashiya nga5 basala nga 1 game, it's impossible to catch up.
So how? Yeah.
So we are going there to beat them, Mr. OT. And then the nice part is that I did say if Hoto shoots, Mr. OT, we have to know when to push. We have to know when to shoot. And the reason why I was saying 8-0, Mr. OT, 8-1, is the same reason why at TS Galaxy I had said Chiefs would equalize. The box entries were there. You could see that these people back came boxing at the opponent. Whether we feel it's fast enough, slow, but back came boxing at the opponent. Another issue I have, guys, it's okay to be a nice guy, but what's Hoto doing? How are you a nice guy in the box? I'm free. Google has polled.
Yeah.
Procedure.
Yeah.
When we nice guy. And guess what? Those guys, refer ball throw in. They start playing it. Game. You can't be a nice guy, Lapa. You're not gonna get that from the Egyptians. Ama Egyptian angalplaka top corner. So I'm a bit disappointed from a perspective of which Hoto is a very experienced player. He's played a CAF final before. He has a silver medal. He must be ruthless, Mr. Uti. All in all, I'm happy.
Are you worried about the decision making? Because, like you say, Pirates had a lot of box entries. Mara, were ruthless because it's not like Stade Abidjan was what was stopping Pirates. It sometimes felt as though Pirates was stopping itself.
Mr. Uti, it's normal. Missing chances is normal. I'm happy that they still go back. If you remember the heydays of Barcelona, we've never heard of a 20-0 score. But they approach Chipali 20 times or even more. You understand? Even about Pep, pass the ball, they rotate the ball so much and basham so many shots, but you'll never hear of a 17-0. So missing, it's something I always tell the boys, and I'm happy with your radio man. After missing the chance, he had his head up, and I always tell people maybe it's what do I think built my character apart from refereeing is being a striker. You miss a chance and you mata, Mr. OT, and uyayibiza futhi ungena spacing uthi alize knowing very well with all Messi crowd ikhala ngawe, Mr. OT. So it's normal. All you do is you work on it. Ukana one uhoto ungene ngakhe boxing. Ungene kaningi, did not shoot a shooter, but it looked like a macross, but eventually he gets in, shoots straight up Nkito na first half ungenile boxini, missed Lorna, miscontrolled. Na second half he still miscontrolled, but ultimately he gets the goal. Same goes for Mfukeng. The only thing I can say which I'm inspired by the fact that they keep going even after a clear cut miss.
Yeah. Okay. No, Malumikuso. Thank you so much. SABC, but you watch SABC, the match ends, and all of a sudden you are seeing
monkeys.
Hey, you are seeing all of the show. Let me go to Rakets. Rakets, welcome back. 3-0. How do you feel about this game?
Yeah, how's it, my brother? Once more, I don't know if my audio is good that side.
Now we've got you.
Oh, nice. Yeah, man, almost there. You see, my score almost got there. So, yeah, I think maybe now everybody sees what I'm also commenting about, those players that are just not so fine in terms of, because if you're playing for Pirates, big teams, the 3 PSL big teams, you need to be a capable player who can just play good football, because that's why they buy you with big money.
Yeah.
And that's why those big teams, they've got big sponsors and huge sponsors. We can't have this kind of things of, balls are not being, our players are not accurately in terms of passing. We can't have that. What kind of football are we watching if these teams, our brands that we follow so much and we love so much, they go all the way extra to get us all these proper players that we believe they must give us what we want to see. But hey, I'm just happy with the win. But the overall thing is that it's gonna be tough for Pirates. I don't know what's gonna happen going forward now, because remember they have to come to play that team from Algeria. And that team, you see how it did now. It's like now they find their switch. They are now on. You see, it's scary for that team to be coming here, because should they win coming here, I don't think Pirates will make it even in Ahly there in Cairo, because you know how hostile the Cairo people, they will give you Pirates hard time. And you've been speaking about our police, so I wanted to comment on that in this to say, having to have those international players, Pirates are doing so much well if they want to develop and at the same time put the international players, because you're mixing a little bit of experience together with the growth. Because in that way, if I substitute whoever with, say, maybe I'm gonna take Mofokeng and put him on the bench, and then I put Apolis, and Apolis comes and create 2 goals. You as Mofokeng, who has been substituted and sitting on the bench, you've already seen what you need to do. That already automatically will give you growth, because growth is not to say if you can just score 2 games or 3 games in succession, it means then now you're part of the internationals. They're still bigger games, and the way Pirates is doing seems like they also want to be international. If they buy international, they also want to dominate international. They also want to play this CAF and dominate in CAF like your Ahly does, like your Zamalek used to, So for me, having to go and buy for that.
But then if they bring in an international, and now you're splitting time, aren't you harming Mofokeng's development on the one side because he doesn't get as much game time? Or on the other side, this international comes in and you're taking away, their game time, and maybe afterwards they're not international anymore.
So all you need to understand is that if we're talking Pirates, for instance, now, it has got nothing to do with Mofokeng, whether we need to keep Mofokeng or nature for Mofokeng or care for Mofokeng or give Mofokeng what he needs to be given, which is the minutes.
Yeah.
Pirates needs to be there, and their subject is very simple. It's just to make sure that we grind what is due for Pirates.
Yeah.
Whether I've got Mofokeng who's going to be playing 40 minutes, that's up to him to up his game to prove his international in that 10 seconds that is there, because already has been given almost half of the year. He's been given half of the year now to could have proven himself already, and he has done that. And still more to come. There's still even half of the year still to go. Should the deal not even be going now in Jan, he still will have that. But I'm a bit concerned that also could help, because it's not only on Mofokeng's side. It's just in the matter of, you will see also we're struggling, and when it comes to our wingers, we sometimes put Marco, as we've seen even today, has been a trend as well. Mark will come in, Hoto will move forward, and then we're trying to force Hoto, and you see Hoto is not so much, it's just clumsy sometimes, and you need that kind of a clinical kind of a winger at Pirates, which we're struggling to have, because if Mofokeng say get injured, you see how they've been tackling him as well in today's game. Say maybe Tuesday's game against City is not there, then what? So the whole Pirates won't function in the wings. So we, immediately in that essence, it means then Pirates needs to come with a better or a quick solution to say, how do we do now things? Do we go direct, or do we do Nkota and force Nkota try to be, or do we bring Saleng with the problems that are there? What do we do? Because so far he's the only winger that delivers to Pirates. If he's not there, he's not ticking. As I mentioned, that Tito is not giving us those great passes anymore to score goals. He's not giving us all those nice touches anymore. He's just there, and he's just there for now. And we need to be honest.
No, for time's sake, I'm gonna jump in. For time's sake, look, guys, we're gonna break down the games properly. Everybody knows Mondays 7 p.m. I'll be live. We're gonna break them down properly. I just want to get everybody's first reactions in, and we've got a little bit of time because the Mamelodi Sundowns game is only gonna start at 9 o'clock. So I want to give an extended time to everybody to jump in. Let me bring in Tyler. Tyler, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hey, compliments, OT.
Compliments, man. Compliments that might become complaints tomorrow. We don't know. But anyway, tell me about this game, Tyler. How do you feel about it?
First, congratulations to Orlando Pirates, OT, for winning this match. Remember, when they're playing against teams outside of South Africa, we must be patriotic and support.
Oh, you're not part of the GNU?
I'm not. Teams outside. But just some few concerns with the OT, man. The Van Rooyen issue. I don't know whether it's a coaching issue. They keep telling him he must push up. As a result, it's straining that defense. The Pirates.
Guys, please mute. Please mute. If you're not talking, please mute, just to respect the person who is talking.
Yeah, please respect the Chiefs' support. The biggest fan, Chiefs. Please, we know we don't play in the Champions League, but we deserve the respect. We deserve the respect. We are the biggest team in Africa and in South Africa. If we are not playing, you see, the economy is dwindling because we are not playing.
I give again. I don't want to fight today.
No, OT, but yeah, the Van Rooyen issues, to me, it's a bit of concern, and Hoto, because I'm seeing both. It's happening between him and Hoto. And if you're about to play in Cairo, hey, remember those guys, their biggest strength is their wings. And if you're not disciplined as Van Rooyen, you keep pushing up. And then when you lose the ball, you make mistakes, like you cause too many fouls. Because you are late. And those guys, they run and they're very quick. They're good at reading your left back and the right back, which position they are, and they play those balls. You've seen yesterday's match, how the wings have been utilized by those guys, between that team, the Mayo team, and the other one, the Al Ahly.
So how should Pirates go about fixing it? Because we've seen now Hoto becoming an extra man. They bring on a Marco. Hoto becomes an extra man, maybe helps out on the right-hand side. Is that something that they should do completely, or is it just a matter of, guys, when the left-hand side goes up, right-hand please stay so we can at least have 3 defenders? How do you fix it?
Balance. Yeah, I think you need to be very disciplined like that. Maybe tell Van Rooyen, don't you push in a certain instances of the game. You must read the game when you push up and what happened when you push up. So there need to be that communication, and that needs to be very clear. And Hoto, when do you push up? Do you or maybe you take out Nkota, because Nkota, for me, I think he was brought there prematurely. He's not really well developed, that guy, and it's going to cost them as the time goes by. In fact, he gets so many opportunities and he just scores one, and you think he's that, he's good. But if you really watch his game, same as Ribeiro, but that's a story for another day. If you really watch that boy, he gets so many chances. He just squander almost everything, and he gets one right. Yes, he's good going forward. There's other attributes he's good at, but I don't think he's really ready for the first team. So I think in Cairo, when they're going in Cairo, that thing needs to be fixed between Van Rooyen and Hoto. Makaula, for me, very impressive. He's well developed. He's an anchor in that midfield. He knows what to do, when to do it. Keep it very simple. Let them run. Positioning when we don't have a ball, when we have a ball. Mbata and or Unenduka. He plays with Mbata and Dlamini. In Cairo, they have to be very disciplined, those guys. Very disciplined. The Pirates misses a lot of chances, OT, when they go forward. I think that 8-1 was a fluke, man. I'm beginning to think so, man. That thing was a fluke, man.
Man, no, it's okay. It's okay.
Otherwise, I'm impressed, OT. Very impressed. This is good for Bafana. Now we have players to choose from. For us going to the African Cup, we should be able to take it with this type of these two teams playing in the Champions League, get exposed. The likes of Mofokeng, now they won't be scared going to CAF because they've been exposed to the rest of Africa and they've been playing against these guys. So it's great. It's really good for our football. Thanks, OT.
Let me bring in stupid 3-0. For all of the talk and all of the complaining every week when we analyze and we speak about the missed chances and all of that stuff, Pirates just seems to find a way to win all the time. Welcome. What do you feel about this game? Oh, who's stupid? Every time I have to say that name. Okay, we'll see. We'll come back. Let me go to C. C, welcome. Oh, there we go. There we go.
That's him. Mr. Mokwena.
Uthini?
Ngizwa a Chiefs supporter athi Pirates is a fluke nge-8. Pirates misses a lot of chances. It's rich coming from a Chiefs supporter, but asikho lapho. Yadle mnyama. Mr. OT, football is a game of chances.
Yeah.
Football is a game of it's decided.
Hey, you're cutting. Hey, you are cutting there. You are cutting there. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let me go to C. C. Are you with me?
My great sir.
There we go.
OT, how are you, sir?
I'm good, thanks to you, my brother.
Thanks for the opportunity, man. It's my first time on the panel. I've been requesting for ages, but thank God I managed to go through today. Man, I was looking at the statistics for Pirates.
Yeah.
They've scored 6 goals in the Champions League. They've only conceded 2 goals. They drew 1-1 away. And the other one, they won 2-1. They only conceded the day when they won. The defense for today was very exceptional at the back. They never conceded any goals. It's a positive sign when CR Bazatet comes here. There will be still goals because in front, we are scoring goals. Even there's 2, there's 3. If you look at how many box entry that Dion Hoto had in a sideline Mofokeng.
Yeah.
And look at Makaula, the way he's controlling that whole midfield. It's this game of today. I think it has shown character. I'm not worried about the game for. I'm a Pirates supporter. I'm not worried about the game for. I'm not worried about the game for Egypt to go to Egypt.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, to go to Egypt. I'm not worried. Our concern now is to kill the game, finish it up in the next coming 6 days or 5 days. That's the only thing that's worried. And I'm telling you, the way that we are performing in Orlando, that's a slaughterhouse, Mr. OT. That's a slaughterhouse. We're not talking about fluke matches that we've won, but we are speaking about the reality that we are seeing. We could have killed this game at 5-0 today. They are scoring goals. And the introduction of these youngsters, Rajo Pani is getting his confidence inside of the box. So there's more to see in the next coming 4 to 5 days when CR Positive comes here. So that's my 2 cents to say.
Can I ask? I just wanted to know. You know, when you watch Pirates play, I mean, I've said now that, and a lot of people have said that they prefer Nda and Koki and all of that stuff. But this defense is not conceding a lot of goals. What is causing this amazing defensive Pirates? What has changed? Because you don't have the stars.
The issue, not the issue, the positivity regarding this team, Mr. OT. This coach is only managing the squad that is having, and is managing it very, very well. He doesn't need more players to manage. We've been crying about people getting injured. But the coach is a very good way of rotating the squad. You never saw Mbata today.
Yeah.
You never saw that's one thing. I was listening to his podcast when he came to South Africa. He says the most important thing that he has brought into this country was to bring supporters into the stadium, and of which is a positivity. If you look at last season, he was taken out on by Jordaan. He has improved in group stages in AFCON Champions League. He has improved in the league as well, and he has that point. He has been falling down. When he starts the game, he falls down. Not to fall down. When he starts off, to pick off, when the season starts, Pirates has find the right clash to start the game. They started very well, and they're doing very well, sir. So the rotation of the players might not. We don't have maybe these key players, these seasonal players. We have not seen Maswangane for the last 4 games or 3 games. We've been crying, where's Maswangane? And I can tell you, against CR Positive, you saw Saleng sitting on the bench. Saleng might start. He's hungry for play. So the coach knows when to reduce the temper and the pressure onto the players. Sit on the bench or sit on the stand. Today, Maswangane was performing at the best. So, to answer your question, we have a coach there, sir.
Okay.
Who knows quite well how to rotate the squad. Not being pressurized. Maswangane is not in. Saleng is not in. Mahoba is not in. Mahoba can come in and score next weekend. 1-0. The team wins. We qualify. That's it. So there's a coach, sir. That's all I can say, sir. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You must come on more. You must come.
The issue is the request. The issue there is request. Not the issue. It's the panel is growing. Your show is growing as well. So you find that maybe there's 30 people, 20 people that are requested. But I'm so happy today that I've managed to step in the platform and to make that 2 cents of the football that I know. I'm not a football coach or anything like that, but that little know that I've managed to share with the team. Thank you so much, sir.
It's not a little, it's a lot. Thank you so much, Steve, for coming in. Guys, let's scream. Please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Let's go to Here's the Provider. Here's the Provider. Welcome to the show. How are you?
Hey, kunjani baba uthi?
Gimnandi. Let's provide. What do you think about this game? The Pirates winning. Welcome.
No, thanks, our team. Compliments of the new season, my brother.
Compliments.
Today's game, Baba, it was a good game.
Yeah,
but I've got my own observation and concern. The games like this bring in Ukimuvut so that these teams now, they're already trying to push hard. They want to attack. Kimvutu can put more pressure, but I can see what he's trying to do. But Ukimivuti nabo Ndondo, akakabanikeza game time nabo. Mhlambe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Then I think we'll see a different Orlando Pirates. When coming to the game as Egypt, I can hear Amakosi fans here telling us about Egypt is going to be difficult. No. Pirates only need 3 points.
Yeah.
The next game. Once Pirates got 3 points, Pirates is going to be on top with 11 points. So if I'm not mistaken, the Egyptians are going to Ivory Coast, or the Ivorians are going to Egypt. That might happen to be a draw. But once Pirates beat this team, Yamayo, Pirates have already qualified. And if you can go to Egypt, Pirates can play a draw at Egypt. Then everything is done and dusted. We go to the quarterfinals.
Mina, I want to know something. When we're speaking about this Pirates team, I think everybody this season keeps saying that they're not convincing, they're not what, they're not what. Maraga winning, they just keep winning. What has changed at Pirates this season? Because they don't look as convincing. They don't look as good. When you're looking at the players, Tito don't play sometimes. Abondan, Abokoki are injured or not playing, but they get the wins. What's changed, man, this season with Pirates?
We know Jose have changed the mentality of some of the players as I'm guaranteed that's my position. I think everyone is fighting to be on the starting 11. Jose have changed the mentality of Saleng will know that Daiko Blue, I'm in.
Yeah.
Maswangai, Daiko Blue, I'm in, I'm going to get. But manje, who create a competition in every position. Otola a position kudlalwa uzolwela ukuthi angaphindi aphume lapho. So ngicabanga ukuthi that's the stiff competition that uJose ayicreated. Ususe yonke le mentality yokuthi no, I'm a well known, I'm a fans favorite player lana ku Pirates, I'm going to play Daco Blue. But manje have changed that. And the other thing uJose ayenzile, he don't want, like last year wanted to win a game with fancy play. So utshela abafana bakhe nje kuphela ukuthi you grind even if it's tough, but the one that you scored is the one that will help us when we go forward. Baya grind labafana Mr. OT. Noma badlala igame uyibona ukuthi yimbi ayijabulisi kodwa the result they'll bring with the result because of grinding. The mentality yokuthi ibhola noma singadlala ibhola elibi, as long we score, as long we win. That's what important.
And then can I ask you about midfielder Pirates? How do you feel about the midfield and also Van Rooyen, man? Is it coaches' instructions for them to go so high? How do you feel about right back in the midfield?
You know, in midfield currently, what I can say, mina, mangake kulimale uMakhawula. That's going to be a hell of a problem for Pirates. We don't have someone like Makhawula. Abaga krumi umuntu. Makhawula, the age is catching him up now. So they're supposed to have started now. Babe no muntu ozodlala I-role ka Makhawula. Van Rooyen, in my understanding, if it's possible, Jose must turn Van Rooyen into the midfield because ngibona ukupuka too much. Overlap too much. Azama ukuthi athathe umunyani ambusele ku right back noma ayenze but uFan Rooyen ngendlela enza ngakhona ngazuthi ulangazelela ukuthi angaba ku midfield because the way makakhuphuka ngakhona ushiya igap and most of the teams they are going to capitalize on the right back if uJose angalungisi that mistake.
Okay, no, he's provided. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much. Let me bring in Wesh. Wesh, welcome to the show. How are you? Mangimnandi Wesh. Wesh, 3-0. Tell me about this game, Wesh.
Thina sijabulile. 3 points, clean sheets.
Yeah.
I feel like the game was managed well. Singa complainer, Bella, because it's a complainer. But I feel like the game was managed well, and I commend the coach and appreciate him for 15 minutes, 10 minutes. I want to by the end of each game. Also went to umehluko in the long run and sizojabula in the long run, you know. Obviously, kuzoba nama talking points, things that we can talk about. Umakhawula kumele lasitshele age yakhe because what is this, bro? What is this? You know, Makhawula is doing an amazing job, and I think Uguba is senior is with him, and it's within him, and he's doing that perfectly fine, you know. Sometimes we are doing about Bafana no hot, so his work rates obviously as accent as my and Uguba simple, bruh. You know, the goal he scored, Uguba bego umuntu lapha besazowenza izinto eziningi, push ibhola phambi kwedefender, ungena phambi kwedefender, make a shot, you don't need izinto eziningi and izinto ezikanjalo. But overall, I can feel abantu bayakhala ngama chances amisiwayo. Obviously, you need to score, we need to score, but I am happy that siyawenza ama opportunities. We put ourselves in position where we can score, which is a positive, which is a positive, because the more you do that, ama chances maningi you are going to score, than having a game that is so dull with no chances and things like that. With our final third, I think we have a big problem of decision making, and I feel like decision making makes a team.
Yeah.
And without that, we have a problem. And this decision making, especially on the final third, and sizoba nabadlali abafana nabo Mabasa. Angazi kune flat footed man. Kune simo engasunderstand Mabasa. Uba flat footed, bro, and ukwenza ufila ngazuthi akekho ready for umdlalo ofana norile, which would have been a problem even if efuna ukuya Bafana, because if you are not ready for umdlalo ofana noThemba Zwane as a striker or a forward, you have a problem, because that person is going to give you the ball ngayo yonke indlela olifuna ngalo. So sometimes umzimba wakhe nekuba flat-footed kwakhe makes me feel like he's not ready for players like Urile, honestly, because he's going to get those passes. And it's funny because some days he's able to make those runs and capitalize, but sometimes it's like he was not even ready for the ball. And that is concerning, because that is our main man, as a striker. Mina ngokwami, obviously, decision making, especially kumuntu ofana noNkotha, who's really young, he's pretty new. There are so many positives about the boy. Uyageja, but he puts himself in positions to score. It's not by fluke. Okushuthi his positioning is great. Okushuthi uyazibeka kuma position where he can score, besa yageja ke. And that is not understandable, but it's understandable. But I really like the number of balls he wins Oma a fullbacker on that line. A right back doesn't do much when Kota is there, because we are a winner ball. Mhlambe winner close to 6 balls in a game where he tracks back, assists a right back, and win those balls, without a foul, without anything. Another thing that is a concern for me is these young boys. Whenever Bengena Batola Makad, Radio Pane last game got a card. Mayengena, I don't understand why. Rasewonje has got tendencies with Mayengena Gamini, Atoli card. Angaznoma, they are doing too much, trying to impress, and for me it's a problem, because what about those games where they are given a chance at 45 minutes? That means that person can get a red card on the second half, and that is a concern for me. But other than that, I feel like the game was okay. It was good, well managed. Makaula is doing amazing. I'm really proud of him.
Can I ask, what is it that we're missing, man? Maspugedi Pirates, because there's so many things we complain about, and there's so many things we say is wrong, and Lona and lawyer missed and lawyer catcher. This is happening. Defense, what? I get Colonna. What is it that we're missing about Pirates this season that's making them, in as much as we talk after every game, you have to give them the credit that they win. They've been winning. They've been getting the results. What are we missing, man, this season in Pirates? What has Jose changed?
Bro, I feel like this team, from all the other teams for the past 3 seasons that Jose had, this team has got a lineup, right? I think that's one thing that we have this season. The lineup is there. At least you sit at home and you know exactly what might happen, and that is the structure of the team, and you know exactly ukuthi Magdalo Mabasa who are going to be supporting that, Magdalo Mahopa, what's going to happen. At least sna into a structure nyana, But I do feel like supporters obviously need for the team to be fluid and to be, bring the A game all the time, for us to really feel like we are moving somewhere. Ogamanje, we are not 100%. Yes, we are winning, but it's not 100%. And OT, I know a lot of people bazung shy angale. I don't think Utito can actually pass the ball. I don't think so.
Hey,
I don't think he's a ball passer. I don't think he's a ball passer. I don't think he can pass the ball. He cannot pass the ball. Thank you.
Hey, Mara, West drops a bomb and then leaves. But it's fine. Let's see. Hey, we'll speak about it properly on Monday. Let me bring it to Stupid. Stupid, are you good? Are we good? Network?
Yeah, no, I'm good, OT. I'm good.
So I wanted to ask you that, man. You hear me, you hear people in the comments, you hear people jumping in. We always have pointers, critiques. This should be done better. This should be done better. But at the end of the day, Pirates is winning these games. How do you feel about this 3-0 win versus Taribija?
No, you must check where the critics are coming from. OT. You must check. I'm like that when I'm watching Chiefs also, or Sundowns. I see a whole lot of wrong things that are happening. From that point of view, I understand if people are coming in and have a whole lot of not so good things to say about the Pirates. But I know it's all in good faith. So what's your question? Pirates just won 8-1 the other time. And where are we getting the thing of the Pirate is not doing well, the Pirates is struggling? Where is that coming from?
1-0 Makesi, 1-1 Starabija, 0-0 Al Ahly, 1-0 Los Telis. In the past, that's just the past 5 games where it hasn't looked all the way perfect.
It can never look perfect. It can look perfect, but it can never be perfect. You can ask Rulani. It looked perfect, but it was not perfect. They lost cup finals. So it happens. It's football, man. My train of thought on my earlier contribution was to say, football is a game of chances, but most importantly, it's the results that counts, the goals that count. So, but in creating chances, you put yourself in the better position to score goals. So it's expected to mean I will only worry when Pirates stops creating chances, or where I feel like Pirates is losing control of the game. You go back to the game of Stellis. Stellis had that one opportunity and they slotted it in. But Pirates had a whole lot of chances. You go back to when they lost to Imagesi on the Carling Cup. Pirates had numerous chances. So as long as Pirates is creating those chances, I'm happy as a fan. Anything else, that pass not going the way or a player missing a chance, it happens. It's football. Even with us as friends sitting down here, it seems as though it's easy, but football, I've played football in my younger age. It's not as easy as one would like to believe. And also, there's a difference when you watch football on the screen and when you go to the actual stadium. I think the people who go to the stadium, they are able to see everything else, because we only see what the monitor wants us to see. So you don't see the movements of the ball. You don't see how these other players are doing off the ball or off camera, rather. So, but yeah, I'm happy, OT. We remain, the tagline says we remain humble.
Can I just ask you a question that's off the topic of the game, but still to do with Pirates? How do you feel about this conversation we're having about development versus finished products? So, in your opinion, should Pirates be going out and looking for other players that are going to maybe compete with some of the youth that you guys have brought in? Or is it a case of Gutiman, let these kids flourish, let them learn, next season after that, you only grow stronger when you've got those guys? How do you feel about that conversation?
Pirates needs to, any other team in fact, needs to find the balance. And at times it so happens that these boys, they shine because they come into a structure whereby the coach has been there for it's the 3rd season now, and also Pirates is managing to win games, so it's easy for these boys to come in a winning team. The same thing that you are asking me, you can ask your own team what's happening there. So if you turn the tables, why now a whole lot of people are saying Chiefs must buy quality players, Chiefs must buy already made players to support these boys. So if Pirates would now relax and say, no, these boys have the responsibility to take the team forward, we're going to rely on these boys only, that will be the huge mistake Pirates can ever have. So Pirates needs to bring in more quality each and every window period. Pirates needs to bring players. Even the Apolis conversation you guys were having, I'm for it that Apolis can also come in. Remember, football, we always tend to make that mistake of thinking that players are naturally positioned to play a certain position all the time. What would happen now if Apolis comes and Pirates decide to play a double 10 of some kind, which will gonna operate in half spaces? Yes, they both right-footed, but that doesn't mean you can't have both of them in the same field and make great results. So the problem becomes when we think that no, we can't have stars. Look at Obama Madrid; they don't mind. They buy quality when there's quality. So it must happen when I OT. Okay, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Scam Gilberto so far, allegedly. If Gilberto came in and was fire, what would have happened to Mfukeng?
Well, I think it would have hurt Nkwata more. But I guess, okay, let me put it like
Gilberto,
this.
Is he not right-footed?
No, he is, but let me put it like this. If you're Gilberto, are you not regretting your decision right now? Because you've joined the Pirates team that has them Mfukeng, Nkwata has come out of nowhere. So now even the space that you have in the team is no longer there. Now, if I'm Gilberto and I'm not sure is the national team player. Now I'm a national team player. I was on the ascendancy.
He is.
I was in the ascendancy. I was playing every game in my previous team. Now I've joined this team and it's like, hi man, and I'm opportunity aweko and intwana. Maybe I start losing the stuff. Wouldn't you think to yourself as Gilberto and you just go, hey, maybe I made the wrong decision to come here. And maybe Apolis might be in the same situation where Polokwane, I'm a star, I'm playing every time, I'm in Bafana. I joined Pirates, I'm looking at Mfukeng. If Mfukeng performs, hey, Kalabo Kokomelon, Kalabo what, maybe Space Samasiko. Wouldn't that I think that's the type of balance that I'm worried about. That what if you become a Gilberto now, that maybe Gilberto made the wrong decision?
Let me be politically incorrect or correct. You'll stand to be the judge.
Okay.
There's a certain culture in Pirates, allegedly so, that when a foreign player comes, they don't necessarily get that what's the proper word?
Opportunity, chance.
Hospitality first. Hospitality first. Even the likes of Hoto went through the most. Remember the Hoto lodge scenario and stuff.
Yeah.
There is that culture within Pirates. So you see the likes of Abu Gilberto and the likes of Abu
Kimbi
and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can recent past your Evan Gars, your Moros, there's always that element of when you are a foreigner at Pirates, there's that treatment from the local players, of which I don't condone at all. So I don't want to believe that that's what's happening to Gilberto. I think he's still trying to find his feet, and for the fact that he can't really speak much of English, also that now plays a huge role in how the South African players' mind operate.
Yeah.
Then, of course, then comes the friends also, which are very impatient. And you do one silly mistake and then they can write you off there and there, say, agalaz. So it's quite. Then if you bring in Apolis, of which is already a fan favorite, then chances are, even if he makes few mistakes, the fans may still forgive him. But I don't think Gilberto has been allowed the chance to really prove himself. And also, what doesn't help is that Pirates play a lot of games off they are games of consequence.
Yeah.
So there's no time to really gel in. You see how frustrated we become. Even now, your radio pioneers came. They miss a chance. He was either had to shoot or pass to Mfukeng, but he made a blunder. And those type of things, if you're playing for Pirates, they are very, very difficult.
No,
Yeah.
do it for time's sake. For time's sake, I'm just gonna say well done to Orlando Pirates. But I want to bring in Sammy as the last speaker before. I'm just gonna take a 10-minute break and then we go straight into the Sundowns game. Sammy, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Sammy, 3-0. Orlando Pirates beat Stade Bijan. Tell me about this game. How did you feel about it?
Okay, I would say lately, thank you so much for accepting my request. I've been craving, man, to join one of your lives, but now I'm lucky enough today that I have to meet you.
No, welcome.
Secondly, I would say I watched the game, of course. I'm actually in the USA, where America. So I was watching through the YouTube. I found the game, it was only 23 minutes, So most of the time I do follow up with the games, but sometimes I also just watch the highlights because I intend to miss the game because they play sometimes early in the morning here.
Yeah.
So my opinion on today's game, overall, I would say it was a good game to watch. And I'm a football fan. And if I have to be honest with you, football can't be 100%. And most of the time, football is a game of results. And if the team is getting results, and then they intend to gel each other and they gain more confidence. So with parents now, I've been following parents for quite a long time. I would say with Jose, it seems okay to me. It looks okay.
Yeah.
And criticism will always be there. Either the team is winning or is losing, criticism will always be there. And sometimes us, the fans also, we are impatient. And we intend to... Okay, I remember when I watched the game when that second goal came, the Patrick goal came.
Yeah.
The cameraman showed the Salengi, the stuff there. And then I saw the fans have already picked up something that no, Salengi is not happy. If he wants to go, he must go. In that man, we just won the game. We are on top of the table in the CAF Champions. Why can't we just celebrate? But we always intend to pick up those negative things which might sometimes disturb the team because in today's life, social media is so strong. So I'm gonna just touch there and there, like you said that you don't have time. And then the other thing is like the Gilberto thing that you just asked the guy who was here. Actually, I liked everything which he said here. We share similar things. As much as I'm concerned, I know that a season is long. It's like a marathon. So we might not really intend to judge him so early that he's a fraud or whatsoever. No, because when the team is playing like this, while parents, I like what the coach is doing. He's introducing the young boys and so on, of which they seems like they are eager to impress. That's why maybe they are getting yellow, they are getting booked and so on. But also they have to think that the season is long. They're gonna come the time the Mafuking, they'll get tired, tiredness, injuries, personal issues, suspensions, and all those. You might never know when those other players who are not playing now, they can come in and carry us over.
Yeah.
Because the way Paris is playing, they are competing in different competitions, and they will need everyone to be involved. So for now, when the players is struggling, that's when they need us more as the fans to support them. But at Paris, we intend to criticize everything which we see instead of supporting. I remember even when Jose came in, we were all like, this plumber, what is it? He's a plumber, we need a local coach and this and that. Hence, they have tried with the local coach, they have failed. So in football, I as a Paris fan, I would ask my fellow supporters that sometimes we should just enjoy the victories and be patient and let's support the team as it is, either in bad or good. Every team goes in the same situation. We have seen you will never be on top forever. We have seen the likes of Madrid, Barcelona, Man United, and all those. We have seen this already. So I understand that always we see things differently,
Yeah.
but then it's football. Let me stop there.
Can I ask you very quickly? Can I ask you, do you think it's an
Yes.
advantage to be underestimated? So, for example, Jose, we called him a plumber and all of those things when he arrived, but then I think it lowered the expectations, and then he was able to do his work. Do you think this might work in Gilberto's favor? That maybe everybody was expecting so much from him coming in, and now that we've seen him and maybe he's not performing, maybe it gives him a chance to shock people later on. Is it an advantage?
Depends.
Okay.
In most cases, it depends how mentally strong you are. There are some people they do well when they are criticized, but then there are some when they don't do well when they are criticized. So most cases, that's why they say hard work sometimes beats talent. I'll give you example of Hoto. I'm not a fan of Hoto personally, but I like when he's playing. You can see his hard work. When he's playing, he's that player who he's benefit from the hard work. While you see, that's why you see that we put too much pressure in the players when they come up. When we see that they score 2 goals, then they are all over the social media and so on. And that also it plays a big role in the players' talent. So most cases, like the question, I'm gonna just answer straight that it depends on a person how you handle your criticisms.
Okay. No, Sammy, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you, my bros. Thank you so much.
All the way from the US, Sammy has jumped in. Please, my brother, please come in more. Please come in more. Please come in more. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna get into okay, right now I'm gonna just take a little bit of a break. Looking at the time, maybe 5-10 minutes, and then we're gonna get into the Sundowns game. Sundowns, of course, is the next game we're watching, 9 o'clock. Raja versus Mamelodi Sundowns in Morocco, a place that has been a little bit tough for Mamelodi Sundowns. So that's where we're gonna go now in the second part of the show, and we'll take it from there. But yeah, go breaking guys. 10 minutes, then we'll come back and go directly into the Sundowns game. Let's get some man. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that everything of mine is fine. Oh, it ended my live. Okay, I'm still here. I'm back. Hey, TikTok just got kicked off a little bit there, but it's fine. We'll get them back. We're getting ready for the second game of the day, which is Mamelodi Sundowns versus Raja Casablanca in Morocco at the Stade Larbi Zaouli Stadium. That is where Mamelodi Sundowns is going to be taking on Raja. So that is where we're going to be looking at in order to watch this game, guys. I am back. Okay, just making sure that everybody can hear me and everything is fine. Apologies for that. But we're going to get into the Sundowns game, which is Sundowns Raja Casablanca. Raja Casablanca are sitting number 8 in their league. Where they have 16 games played, 6 wins, 5 draws, and 5 losses. They've scored 17 goals, they've conceded 15 goals, and they've got 23 points altogether. Whereas they're playing versus Mamelodi Sundowns, the Mamelodi Sundowns team that is number 1 in the South African League. They are sitting with 11 games played, 10 wins, no draws, 1 loss. That is the record that Mamelodi Sundowns brings to the table. Babati, what do you bring to the table? Here's another part of this that is very interesting. As Bongs is saying there in the comments, what's very interesting about what has happened with this team is that they fired their coach, and last I checked, their technical director had also resigned or was meant to resign in the past few days. So that means that Sundowns is playing a team that is in turmoil. But this team in the last 5 games have 3 losses and 2 wins. The last game out was a 2-0 loss on the 29th of December to RS Berkane, a team that beat Orlando Pirates in the final of the Confed just a couple of years ago. Then, of course, on Christmas, they played Defy El Jaridi, who also beat them 2-0. Mamelodi Sundowns, in their last 5 games, have 4 wins and 1 draw. Last time out was a win versus Richards Bay. And then, of course, on the 24th of December, they beat Amazulu. These two teams have met once before, and that, of course, is the last time in the first round of this tournament where they met. And Mamelodi Sundowns beat this team 1-0 in order to make sure that, as it stands, Raja has 0 wins, there have been no draws, and Mamelodi Sundowns has 1 win on the board. The starting lineups are as follows. You have the Niti, you have Kafifi, you have Benaisa, you have Bulaksut, you have Belaman, you have Bikoro, you have Znida, you have Bugrin, you have Enafati, you have Zeruni, you have Najari. That is the starting lineup for Raja Casablanca. Matthews in the middle. What are they talking about? Anyway, then for Mamelodi Sundowns, you have Williams, Khoza, Kekana Mudau, Obas, Mokwena, Lunga, Matthews, Allender, Reyners, and Ribeiro as the lineup for Mamelodi Sundowns coming into this game. So I think we're going to be entertained. We're going to be entertained because clearly Mamelodi Sundowns is the far and away the better team currently on form and on recent history, outside of Raja winning their league last year with the former Paris coach Zimbabwe and his assistant Ufadlu Davids. But Sundowns currently is in the better position. They've also changed coaches, but I mean, you have to trust that Sundowns is going to do a lot better here. They have a lot more quality. They have a lot more, their structure is set, their play is set. But they have not won in Morocco. So that is a big question that Sundowns has to answer. And maybe having a guy who was coaching in Tunisia just a couple of months ago might help them out in this game. So we do have Mamelodi Sundowns versus Raja. What's interesting for me is that you're seeing Khoza, Keka, Namudau, you're seeing Lunga. So Khoza, Keka, Namudau, Lunga. We're going to expect Obas to play a more defensive role. So this Sundowns team has come out pretty defensive. And it's unusual for a Sundowns team to come out and think about this. It's unusual and play like this. But maybe it's part of the pragmatism that is going to be brought in by Ukadoso. Already Bakapumuntu, Williams has been warned. Williams has been warned that don't say too much. Makulunga Kai. Gubi Sansa, welcome. Thank you for the rose. Let me see what's saying. Sundowns is playing Ribeiro as the left striker. Clinton Lawson left back, as speculation says he might be the new Raja coach. We'll see. I will see. I'd love to see it. I'd hire Tinkler before him. Funny thing, Sundowns brought those. Oh, man. Why do you guys have to call them pajamas, man? Now it's a nice kit. It's a nice kit. Okay. So that is what is facing Mamelodi Sundowns. And it seems like they are coming in a little bit more pragmatic. We're going to see Allende doing a lot of work there in the middle. I like the fact that he's in. And maybe we'll get glimpses of RMR again, where we saw Reyners, Matthews, and Ribeiro causing a lot of havoc for teams here in the PSL. Just ask Kaizer Chiefs how it panned out when they played them. So we're going to look for a lot more transitioning from Mamelodi Sundowns. But what was interesting about the last game that they played versus Iraja, and maybe the reason why you're seeing a lot more defensive players, is because the last time they met Iraja was doing something interesting that they just couldn't capitalize on. They were doing a thing where they knew that Lunga was not going to be back in time. So Lunga would be pushing up on the left-hand side. He wouldn't be back in time to be defensive cover for Mamelodi Sundowns. And then they know that they'd have the two at the back, and what they do is just attack the two. So attack on the side and then follow up. But like I said, that was the previous coach. I don't know what Coach Wabo this time is going to be doing. Do you think Sundowns will have an easy win? Theoretically, it should be. Theoretically, it should be an easy win. But we know what how CAF is and what CAF does. Let's see how much the new coach has been able to put into his boys when facing one of the big boys of African football. Very, very physical. It has started very physical. And one of the questions I'd asked is that the key to playing South African teams? Being physical, coming out to Bakapa, coming out and contesting every 50-50, contesting every ball, and maybe getting in their heads like that. It is something that we saw with, was it ASFAR? Yeah, it was with ASFAR, where they were very, very aggressive, even besides the fact that they had those lights in everybody's eyes, as they usually do, the disco lights over there in Morocco, the lasers. So let's see what they can do here. Oh, way. Let's see what they can do here. I'm interested to see another game of Ukadoso. I'm not quite sure what type of football he plays. I think what he's shown up to this point is that he's got a bit of an adaptability in that he might play a control game where they have the ball and, you know, they've got control like that. He's done that. But he's also shown that he can play a transition game and maybe perfect some of what Ukosh Mangoba was trying to bring into this Mamelodi Sundowns team. So let's see what he can fix here and what he can tweak and what he can do. Jose Miguel Diaz-Vedo Cardoso. Wait, Diaz-Vedo is is he related to one of his assistant coaches? I know there's an Azvedo there. But can Raja please pull a win? Raketo says, I don't see Sundowns winning here. Sponisi Life, unfortunately not, guys. Copyright. Wonder if Williams will be as good as last year, the year he had in 2024. Hey, Nazo, Galiwa. I'm trying to over. He keeps his cool, but he should have a yellow card by now. What's the ref gonna do? Because African refs, all the refs that coach, all the refs that ref go CAF Champions League, man, they tend to let things go. They tend to let things go and allow teams to moor each other. They're basically mooring each other here. Allende and that attitude. Hey. Tonight it's Mamelodi Sundowns versus Raja and the SA GNU. Guys, at least give them a chance. Let's see. Guys, Are we with or against Mamelodi Sundowns in this game? Those who are not Sundowns fans, please let me know. Are we with or against Mamelodi Sundowns for this game? Is it a GNU situation? Where are you guys sitting? Draw won't be good for them because AS FAR will come to South Africa for a draw. Let me pull up this. I want to pull up this table. So as it stands in the table, AS FAR tops the table, 6 points. Sundowns with 6 points. Maniema Union is number 3 with 4 points, and then Raja is the last team, number 4, with 2 points as well. All the games, I believe, are currently playing live. So Sundowns needs to get something from here. Raja is stone last. But if Raja was to win this game, they would go up to 5 points and maybe number 3, and it would be up to what AS FAR is going to do with Maniema Union, who has shown to be an underdog. They're shown to be an underdog in this group. What Obas used to play for with Galaxy. Dumi says useless yellow cards for both players. Yeah, I'll never understand it, but I think the ref had to stamp his authority because these games get out of hand. We even saw the game versus AS FAR was a game that became unnecessarily physical. Ooh, breaking the press nicely there. Upetenu Coach Omusha. Can I just highlight, whenever I see Raja, I think of the fact that last year they were the only, one of the few actual invincible teams. They actually went invincible in their league, and then they won the trophy as well. They beat Uraireng, Unabi in the King's Cup final. There's a local trophy there in the Butola Pro League. And then Coach Fadlu has gone on to become a revelation at Simba. I made a mistake during the week saying that we don't have a South African coach in the Champions League, but we do. Fadlu Davids is that coach. And Fadlu Davids is on a run of 9 wins in a row in that Tanzanian league. And for those who say that Tanzanian league is poor, how can you watch that? Hey guys, okay, let's see. Lunga. This coach is trusting Lunga, eh? This coach is trusting Lunga. It looks like he may like him a little bit over Umudiba. And maybe it's because Ulunga plays that left wing role more defensively, where Umudiba wants to come inside. I know they're trying to make Umudiba a midfielder more than that. But I think every team needs players, man, that just do their job, that are not mavericks, that are not incredible, that are not all of those things. They're just players that, do their jobs. Lunga's one of those players. And do you know who else I love from Mamelodi Sundowns? Who I love? That khoza boy. Jumpy. He doesn't do crazy things. He doesn't play the ball out that much. He just does his job. Like the decision making, the confidence. Hi, man. Like, you know how you have Saliba at Arsenal, for example, who just does the defensive duties, man. And he just Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce. That is what Khoza reminds me of, man. Okay, let's see. Mokwena looks a bit heavy. Utebza looks a bit heavy. I can't show you the live. If you want to watch it, sabcsport.com. Sundowns will fight Marai Kiwana. Let me see. I see the Kotsi. You see the Kotsi? Raja fell off to a point where they want a former Makesi coach. Khoza. I unmessed all Khoza. Yazi, it's the simplicity. Do you know how hard it is to play simple and do simple things, especially in a team like Sundowns where there's people who play the ball and play the ball from the back and do all of those things. Mara, just the simplicity. Okay, let me say this.
The game has changed today. There's betting, there's all these people are emotional.
Betting, my betters, my punters. What does tonight say? Is it a straight win, Sundowns? Is it an over 2.5, under 2.5? Is it a draw? Sundowns hasn't won in Morocco. How do you guys feel about this game? Sundowns' new coach has been playing defensive from the onset, 1-1-0 from his previous 3 games. No, he's pragmatic. He's pragmatic. Aye, don't go back. Don't go back. Aye, oh! What was that?
Bafana, man. Oh, what?
Debza has to get a yellow here. Debza has to get a yellow here. Aye, guys. Aye, guys. What was that? That was the most pointless. That was the most pointless back play that I've seen Sundowns do. It was so unnecessary. There's the word, Quran. It was so unnecessary. And again, it goes back. Allende was at fault there, but it goes back to that thing where I say, Sundowns, Stepper doesn't play that football. And they should have turned and played that ball up. Lunga was making a run. Ronwen had called for the ball. Ronwen was the only player who thought about, you guys are putting yourselves inside, you're putting yourselves in a dangerous place. Maybe that just will teach them to not be, man, too over. For once, they looked like a South African team playing out from the back. But anyway, Ochi, as a Chiefs fan, we're not allowed to love these Takalani Sesame players. Ay, guys, mina ngiyayijabulela iTakalani Sesame. Imagine khoza and Dudley, bafana. Ooh. Free kick, Raja Casablanca. Raja Club Athletic. Raja to win 2-0, says Raketso. Long lost because of Amazulu, and it's a draw. Korani, that was so unnecessary. Allende should have not played the ball to Debza. 3-1 Raja tonight. Disco lights are on. Raja plays too aggressively and they fight a lot. Morocco, guys. Morocco. Hey, they're uncomfortable today. Yo, guys, and I'm not saying that Rulani should come back or whatever, but the system that Rulani was running, it did a lot of heavy lifting for these players. Nizomkumbula. Not that you guys are going to be bad or anything, but Nizomkumbula. Especially when you try to play out from the back and things like that. There's a structure to playing out from the back. They keep turning. Thank you. Why do you keep going back that way? Hey, I'm a Sundowns player. I'm a back pass. Hey, coach, I'm a back pass. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. Counter. Go. Thank you, Ribeiro. Oh. Aye, man. Aye, Matthews. Happy Matthews plays on the other side usually. Farabat just scored. Gooby, and we are here. They made a mistake in Rulani since we went to Sundowns play back passes. Been telling OT about these people about back passes. But that was offside. I can't Mazet, unfortunately. But hey, the first half. Hey. Our run when Basuluk pass. It's a chaotic match for sure. Unombulelo says it's a chaotic match. It's a chaotic match for sure. Yo.
Bathi ukusheka ngesulu njalo.
Oh, kakase.
What kakase? Why you kakaseling, my brother? Relax, go.
Yeah. People are kakazeli.
La penis kalena. Ualena bo penika. Do peniki shatot.
But Reynolds usually finds a way out for Sundowns. I'm just not for him playing on the left-hand side. Am I wrong? Reynolds was on the right-hand side and Matthews on the left. RMR. What a chaotic match. These back passes will cost Sundowns, says Grootman Styles. Malume Kutsa says, Mengoba Paul would have hammered them. Quick counter. But he's at home watching. He's at home watching. No, I don't want to make it seem as though Sundowns are better or worse, man. Let's give Cardoso time. We're just pointing out that, man, there was a style, a certain style. If you want to build up from the back and play it from the back, there's a certain style. You need somebody to take responsibility. And when you don't have a Kutsia, it was always Kutsia. Kutsia backed up by Mudiba. You know, that's how they used to build. Hey, keeper, where was the keeper going there? Reynolds should have gone for the shot there. Where was the keeper going? Raja plays. They're playing so fast. They're not going to be able to keep this up for the full game unless the fans are giving them some other power that we don't know about. Mara, Raja's not going to be able to keep this up. They need to take advantage right now while Sundowns is still in 6s and 7s, or else they're not going to see anything here, hey? Like a well-placed counter. What are you doing? Evanna. Instead of heading it up, was he really trying to play the pass? Yo. We need to slow this game down. Need Abbas. Problem is that Mokwena has a booking. Also, that's another issue. The smokes are coming out second half. They're going to keep it up, says Kwanda. I don't know. Already, you can tell that if Sundowns transitions quickly, if they counter quickly, Hashem, they're going to kill these guys. I'm going to give Sundowns credit. They shake, but they don't shake for long. The spaces. Play it! Ah. Raja play like a PSL team, man. Reynolds, like I said. What's that? Offside. Wait. Yeah, offside. Yeah, he's off. What's up with Allende? Allende's alone in the midfield, guys. Allende's alone in the midfield. Obas is defensive. Mokwena is not a good ball player to the level that you need him to be to build up the ball. I think what we're learning about in South African football is that we've got a lot of secondary passes. We've got a lot of secondary passes. What I mean by secondary passes is there's a player that builds up the ball, that takes the ball and carries it. And then there's players that are willing to play around him. I think Mudiba is a secondary player. I think Mokwena is a secondary player. Allende is meant to be the primary ball handler that pulls the strings nyana there in the midfield. Yo, Mufekad. Thank you. Draw. Now Ribeiro must just run at that man the whole time. Upikoro. He must just run at that man full time. Oh, excuse me. Reina's one goal again, simple target. VAR is only in the knockouts, isn't it? VAR is only available in the knockouts. Ribeiro delays these passes, sorry to say. And that's true, Malume Kutso. Ribeiro has the tendency. I think Ribeiro's weakness is the further you play him away from the goals, the more selfish he becomes. So whether it be centrally running with the ball, or now because Bo Allende is so far back, he's going to get the ball with a lot of time and a lot of space. He becomes selfish. When you play him out wide, he becomes selfish. He's great when you give him the ball right by the box on a transition where he doesn't have time. That's where you'll see the best of Ribeiro. But when he has time, he plays within himself. Allende is not a defensive player. No, that's why he's alone. Raja relies on scoring first. Oh, excuse me. Hey. I got a little bit too excited there. Hey, Malume Kuto. I'm drinking, guys. I'm drinking. This is where rulani is needed. Ay, Malume Kuto. These leases are annoying. So yeah, so when the further he plays away from the goal, the more he becomes selfish. I think he's one of the best decision makers in the final third when he doesn't have time. You guys know players like that, where if you give them time, they'll miss or they'll make the wrong decision. But when they don't have time, they make the right decision. Counter. Every time you get, we need runs. Every time you get, people need to run. Ay man, maybe labona uthi ngithi abo we. Look ngithi abo we and they're going hey wena. Koni contract we signile la. Okay, let's see. Here comes Raja. Yeah, so that's going to be very interesting to see how this game pans out. Yeah, you see, Rutwan boy. I don't like how RMR is set up, under Cardoso. I don't like it. I know we've only seen it maybe twice now, but I don't like it. I think Raja is a critical phase team. First 10 minutes, last 10 minutes of each half, we're probably going to see Raja pushing hard. But right now, they've already started sitting back. Marisan Towns, yo! Shot, Obas. Thank you. At least let them know. 23 minutes in, it is 0-0. Route 1 was only good when only done by Kune. We're busy thinking it. Good. Maybe, who knows? Teres Mashiko fit perfectly in this team. Raja team 100 kilometers wire. Ngiyambona Teres Mashiko. Masego. May not even know what this is. Okay, let's see what Raja does now that Umfuto has gone from them. Like this Raja team, what I'm getting from this Raja team, you get what they're trying to do. Like you understand how they're trying to build up. Mara, I'm a player corner. Like when it comes to the final pass, or the final shot, or the final play, by short. Actually, what's happening with Masego? You know, Madame Kuto, there's a prison there in Pretoria. There's a prison there in Pretoria. Nas baby Masego's there. No, I don't know. I don't know what's happening with Masego. He might go the way of Abo Disibanku. You see, look, when they get to the final ball, when Raja gets to the final ball where they need to do something with it, that's where they lose out. Besides Grootman Styles, besides the lack of decision making or lacking in decision making, Kaibona, that one. They lack in like just execution of that final thing. They make the right decisions, but they can't like push it through. This Aramar under Cardoso is not for Foshozing. Oh, Kano Foshoza was in charge of the attack. Foshoza, in an interview, he did say he was in charge of the attack. Foshoza wasn't playing, but these guys need to chill, yo. Sundowns need to stop some Sangano of trying to play too fancy at the back. Raza just needs to calm down. I think it's their brand. Man, guys, I'm sorry that I am skipping. I don't know what's happening. Sorry, Sundowns, man. Sorry, I'm on your side. Ningang game, man. Nang computer. We're still having fun here. Agent to go usadla makeke. Yeah, usadla makeke Christmas, agent. Yes, they can't execute very well. Guys, apologies. I don't know what's happening. Sundowns just needs to score that one goal, Lilabo. Ouch! Ouch! Hey, Raja. Wow, Mudisa is still 0-0. Evan, that's right there. Final ball by Raja is so bad. Ninabe GNU, how are you guys feeling about this Raja team that you guys are supporting against Sundowns? GNU, members of the GNU. 27 minutes in, it is still 0-0. Sundowns hasn't really come to this game all the way. Raja is pressuring them quite a bit. And like, you know what this feels like? This feels like that tax game. Remember that tax game? Was it on a Friday? It was on a random Friday. The tax game in the Nedbank Cup, when Abu Abrams were trying to do something to Sundowns. It feels like that. Sundowns is not used to playing at this pace. Hey, wena. Yo. Abantu bayatrejulwa here. Abantu Ribeiro is showing his class. Final ball by Raja so bad. Raja coming with the spicy play. Hey, Malume Kuto. We want Vulavala. Draw, Sundowns win. This side of social, we don't have electricity. Hare Mudise. But the score is there. The graphics. It's still 0-0. I wonder why I'm supporting Raja since they're so bad up front. Kwanda says, I've been a Raja fan since birth. Ever since birth. You guys are the worst. Yeah, it's exactly like the tax game, man. Tax just put Sundowns under pressure that they're not used to playing under. Oh, now my long ball. You know it's lit when the long balls come out from the defense. Khoza made that mistake. Who's supporting Raja in South Africa? They must leave our countries, you know. It's the same people that were supporting Stade Bijan in the other game. This game is playing on SABC One now live. The OTGNU was disconnected at Orlando, but it connected now in Morocco. I'm shocked. I'm like, how, guys? Teams must play CAF, gents. Manumikusa says, and we thought Tax would tire, but they kept pressing. No, Tax played that game. Stevie says a win for Sundowns. But didn't that game hurt them, Manumikusa? Didn't that game hurt them in the league? Because they fell off. Oh, Koli King. My alma mater. Sundowns play like Makesi in the Champions League. I'm a Pirates fan. Up Masandawana, you must win. Huelo says, we are watching CAF Champions League, but people are busy talking about Chiefs. Hey, man. Hey. Guys, please. Let's not forget it's the same Raja that beat Orlando Pirates 4-0. Mara, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. That was a while ago, man. Now, Tlogelang Chiefs, guys. Tlogelang Chiefs, please. Nope, NFT was decided by something else. Oh, it was decided by... Oh, okay. It was the fall-off. Oh, the fall-off from my team. Yeah. The fall-off from my team. Technically, you can't have two teams from... You know what? No, let me... Who got some dark arts la? Yeah, I'm a pass out like Route 1. Except Route 1. Why Nifunugulnoka? Route 1 force them to get to worry about the Route 1, and then once they go back, that's when they'll knock a court. Nina, you're trying to knock it ngenkani, and it's not gonna work. Just play it Route 1. I'm telling you, 4 or 5 times where they see Reyners and Matthews and Ribeiro running at them. At some point, they're gonna go, let's bring people back. That's when you play. Lunga side is costing us. Chiefs Raja is pressing us. Raja must hurry up and beat these guys. Demand. Nyaguzo Lapo says it to me. When Sundowns plays, I never focus. We must borrow them Hamba. Hamba to breathe. Hamba to breathe. Or even Makupa ball. But the point is, just get the ball as quickly as possible, as high as possible. But you know what's killing Sundowns, guys? And I've been speaking about this for a couple of weeks. Look at, I want you to watch Allende. And then I want you to look at the other midfield players. Utebza and Obas are basically playing center back in this team. And when Allende gets that ball, we won, Shem. Allende waband. Yo. Reyners was meant to get a card there. Reyners was meant to get a card there. Plan is to bypass a press and give it to Reyners or Matthews. But the press is chowing them. That's like a Route 1. If Raja can score, high blood will rise. I tell you, says Shilumani. And then Slime says, I can't see the game, unfortunately. That should have been Sundowns' ball. No, I saw the kick. There was a kick by Reyners after. That's the part I'm talking about, the yellow card. There was a kick by Reyners. These guys like acting. Guys, this is how Africa is won. This is how Africa is won, guys. You don't win Africa with beautiful football. You win Africa with ugly football and acting and what do you call it? Acting and what do you call it? The dark arts. That's what you win it with. There's nothing wrong with building from the back. We must just limit the passes. I think Raja's too aggressive. Hi, Ref, we're watching rugby here. We're watching rugby here. Ref. Route 1 can work. I see. That was Sundowns' ball. No. I'm not talking about when he was on the ball. I'm talking about after that, there was a kick by Reyners. There was a kick out to a secondary player. Oh, Ref, get WWE this thing now. But to be fair to Raja, is it not working? A little bit. Can we not say that it's working? The physicality, the wrestling, I think it's taking Sundowns out of their game. Dark arts never work when you get to the Club World Cup. Abu Real Madrid will humble you. You know what it's like? You know what it's like? It's like must lawyer Soweto, but nobody lawyers other people. Anyway, no, let me not go. For a team with 1 point, they're playing, well, yeah, look. They're doing what needs to be done. We should expect a red card in this game. Hey, but he's letting it go. Yo, the ref is letting it go. Offside. 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 Should have let it run for your secondary runner. Offside. Isn't Vala in? We need that Raja goal. Oh, man. As I said, these pros need to be theatre majors. This isn't football, man. We're watching a soap opera, says Asap Shambe. Capella says this pitch is substandard. Hey, anything you need to win. This is actually not the actual pitch, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but the Satde v Mohammed Stadium is being... Oh! The further he is away from goal, the more selfish he becomes. The further he is away from goal, the more selfish he becomes. Yeah, the Satde v Mohammed is being renovated. If I'm not mistaken, that's the stadium that they share. They share that stadium with Weedad. Is it Weedad and Raja? I can't remember. Downs fans tell Caruso that Athazwan to call Athazwan and ask for Hamba to pray. Could Athazwani be the new Romain Foltz? Is that what I'm hearing from you guys? Raja needs Mvala now to get a goal. Wish offside was on Betway. We'd be winning because of how many offside. Yo. Hey, this ref is having a tough time today. He's having a tough time. For 8 minutes, it is 0-0. Raja have been more energetic. Raja have actually made Sundowns very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable in this game. I still feel like Sundowns, if they can just stop playing at the pace of Raja, they could get something. And maybe made the game a lot more simple. Like people are saying Hamba to praise because what we're watching here. Guys, kupari gift, guys. Kupari gift, kupari like. Can you please tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen? I need 35,000 in order for me to open it in the second half and have everybody come in and speak, right? And I give everybody a minute. As it stands now, we're going to go into halftime. I'm going to let in 5 people. We're going to analyze when the second half starts. So tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, please. And then also, the Rosinyana, something Nyana, I believe. Austin Tabby, thank you so much for the roses. Oh, Austin Tabby sending 2025. And Gubi Sanza, thank you again for the roses on that side. Pati Raja will run out of energy. Raja is counter-pressing Sundowns. Red card, Obas. It was coming. Oh, red card, Obas. Red card, Obas.
Is there anyone to finish me completely? I'm tired of this constant heartbreak.
But I heard that. They will hurt you. Oh, no.
Red card. Yo. Hey, Obas, again. Red card, Obas. They got him. The Raja Black and Act. Red card, Obas. Why are you still fighting with the ref, my guy? Why are you still fighting with the ref? Yo, okay, Sundowns, it just got a little bit harder. It just got a little bit harder. What is a ropi walavo? We are watching WWE Dark Arts by my team there. The genius activated on another level now. OT. I'm seeing them. I'm watching them come in. Yo. Oh. Nah, but guys, yo.
Father God, send help. It's tough.
I would enjoy this Oros mix. Yo, guys.
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. I no khona into off. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje.
Uncle Korani, thank you so much. He caught him there. No, that was a red card. Grootman Style says, I did say we should expect it. Hayibo Nkosbawo says Mama Lisa. Hey, Ziawa. Not even yellow, guys. Yo. But why never mean? That's not a straight icon. We're not playing rugby. It's a clear red. Yo. Okay, so consensus. Are we saying that it's a red? Actually, let me do this. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this quickly. I wanna see what you guys are saying. They will play now, I'm telling you guys. Mokwena's next. I hope they start playing. There we go. Go. Ay, man, Reinas. Okay, let me put up a poll. Sanda. Okay, I've got a poll running. Very simple. The question, is it a red card? I need you guys to select. Is it a red card? Mokwena should be substituted second half or is next. I like our enemies. That's the problem of coaching a team that's played robotically under Rulani. Well, look, guys, it's just a red card. Who knows how this game is going to end? You know, Sundowns could decide to park the bus and live their lives. You never know. This is where we see the real coaching. Yeah, manqoba. Red card now, it's lit. And again, I'm not saying they're going to lose this game. I don't think they're going to lose this game, but it just became 10 times harder. Oh, Paul. Oh, sorry. I was trying to use a new function. The poll should be coming up soon. Nazo, there's the poll. Red card or no? Let me know by voting. They're on TikTok. Like, this Raja team, man. This Raja team could be dangerous. But that final ball. Oh, hey, the poll. 4 minutes to be added on. We are in the 45th minute. Please remember, I'm going to allow 5 people in, and we're going to have a conversation about what we've seen in the first half. Very, very interesting how this first half has panned out. Can Reina save the team again? Okay, so far the poll is saying I've got 14 votes saying yes, 19 votes in total. 14 people are saying yes, that it was a red card. 5 people are saying no, it was not a red card. Who got the red? It was Obas. Can Sundowns get a red card again? I don't want... guys. They won't be in danger. I saw how Mudawa and Lunga were diving into challenges. Raja will have a false sense of security and lose the game. Well, look, here's my thing about Raja. If you don't take advantage, the football gods are the football gods. Free header. Free header. If you don't take advantage, the football gods are known to not care. That situation is similar to Mashiane's. They must sub Reyners and put in Vala. I need one. You guys are the worst. This coach is not the one. It's a red.
Sisekake. We're in big trouble. Nothing is coming right. And nothing will ever come right.
Critical phase goal. Critical phase goal. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Is there anyone to finish me completely? To finish me completely. I'm tired of this constant heartbreak.
My wind is very down. Down. I'm trying to say, you see on the floor, then my wind is there. Like, down, down, down. Like, do you understand?
There's no VAR, guys. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. Then I see 3 Raja goals, players offside. But clear goal says Ahly. Good goal, Raja says Rulani. Still early, this game is ours. 7 more. I need Pirates here. I've been complaining about heavy potteries. Malume Kusa says it's onside. Hey, yay, 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 yay. This game is giving us a lot, man. This game is giving us a lot. Party my team, let's go. Yo, hey. Red card. 1-0 down.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Is this not why you were here? Go Big Shubile. Go Big Shubile. And
ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. No khona into off. Ziyakhala ke manje. Ziyakhala ke manje.
Somewhere Coach Mangoba is sitting at home and he's laughing. Okay, let me see who's here. Remember, only 5 people. I'm letting in 5 people. We already have 4. Okay, let me just fix my... Yo, I Ziakala and Zigu loudspeaker for Mamelodi Sundowns. Right now, 1-0, 1 man down, 1-0. This is the score. Raja is leading. So let me hear from the people that are waiting to come in. So guys, does Caruso get rated on the same curve as everybody rated Coach Mangoba? Malume Kutso.
Helele re ba utlwile ba re seva maobane. Uminya ntoni. Uminya Ntoni une-game ngo-9. There's a limit to Uminya, Mr. OT. The palms can only take so much. You cannot keep the palms from 6 o'clock up until 12 o'clock. Never. You will have issues there behind. You will have issues. At some point, you are going to fight. And they released. Yangeni Raja Casablanca. There is no way. But Mr. Uti, at this point, on a serious note, Sundowns needs to balance the numbers.
Yeah.
Sundowns need to find a way. Those players, Barasha, they are erratic. The referee is fair, so they can balance the numbers. Hi, Gavi. I'm not encouraging bad sportsmanship, but if Sundowns is intentional, they can balance the numbers. They can target the player. Khona nengunya le reactayo mo ishaya. Bathumele nje iplay clean elifana no Tashrik Morris ukuthi akule yangwenya uyipush ebusweni. Then you balance the numbers. Ikushange right. And urole make shange right. And then we balance the numbers, it's 10-10. Then Raja can't match them. And then they should use his speed like Tashrik Morris. And Tashrik Morris, if he is to use his speed now, he needs to open up the ground. You know, I'm saying Ribeiro is delaying a pass, right? However, Amachit are not wide enough. They can run into that space. So that, you know, when you are wide and I'm playing a through ball, you give me, it does not have to be inch perfect because you are running onto the ball. But if you are narrow and I'm through pass, Mr. Oti, then it has to be inch perfect because one mistake, it goes wide and now you have to bend your run wide. You a strike. So more vulile, ukshang pass, you just running onto the ball, Mr. Oti. And the fact that they're pressing with something like 6 players means you can just scoop the ball into midfield and it would just be you versus 4 players. It would just be your 6 players versus the 4 players with defense, and then you can destroy them.
Because what is Raja doing well? Because I know we are speaking about Balakil and all of that stuff, Mara. Why Tata Delisa Sundowns, man? What is it about them?
They're pressing the right players. Yes, they're pressing everyone, but they're pressing the right players and they're also alerting the referee to certain things. For example, I know that dive Gamtao. Le ayenza meant to recover ball, a slow motion on the and then I dive and then he wins a free kick. He did first minute, I think the early minutes of the game, and then Raja players alerted the referee to dive. He tried it again. Referee was like, "Oh, Boni, Levashiro, but you are diver, and Vele, you are diver." So outside hold. So they targeting the right players. They know which Williams, Messi press. If you're gonna press Williams, also press his options. Don't just press him alone and leave the option in midfield or Oba. Press Williams and be in front of Oba so that Nayabo Muta equal option. He can only play to one place where he has Lunga nice and pressa. Lunga is not as nice as the other guys. You understand them, Mr. Oti? I don't think they're even pressing Lendona Leocosa. They're pressing everyone else but that boy because they're like, okay, it might be a waste of time. Let's find the right players to press. However, the way by pressing our corner, Mr. Oti, as much as it's right, it's only right because it's reckless. It's only right because Sundowns is not responding to a counter. They're not countering the counter to say, okay, since this pressure guy, it's still scooping, Mr. Still scooping behind because those guys are very high. I think second line sometimes it resta good line mamelodi Sundowns.
Okay.
If you scoop it into six lap, you can just turn and go.
No, for time. I'm gonna come back. Let me bring in Chero. Let me just get everybody in. Chero.
Oti.
Igazala ni Chero, ziyakhala.
Asina coach.
Chero.
That wasn't the issue, Malum Kuto. Hi, come on, guys. Oh, Malum Kuto is saying the right thing. I'm screaming at the TV. Yeah. These guys are pressing more than 6 players. Opo Allende, Opo Repair. Those guys are supposed to be free. And it's simple. And the second thing is why are we defending? This ayikho le team iracha kobantu lana. We're not supposed to be. These guys they cannot put three passes together. We just scared of the name Raj. Now things are worse. We are one goal behind plus the red card. But if this was a Rulani team, we should have been 2-0 ahead by now. Because just playing football, why are we playing on the counter against a weak team? It's like playing against Amazulu and you sitting at the back. This is the same. This is just Amazulu, a team just like Amazulu. It's just that they are pressing high. So now solve that problem. We were supposed to solve this problem in the first 15 minutes.
Minatero, I want to know.
The guys did it once.
Minatero, I want to know. Sundowns is known for building up from the back, and they're known for playing these things. What's happening today? I mean, the structure that you guys are doing, I'm seeing that something is wrong here.
The only difference here with these guys are the numbers they are pressing. They're not pressing because usually when you press your front three press and then your midfielder will follow behind the striker. What's happening here is they are pressing with 5 players, which means the numbers it's 4 against 5 at the back. So which means the midfielder is in balance. So we need to repair there. There is Allen there. There is Obas. Now it's gone. There's Obas and Mokwena. Surely those guys can they are free. 2 of them are free. It's just that we cannot pick them up. The coach was supposed to see in the first 15 minutes. Mokwena would have solved this problem fast. I don't know why our coach is. Sorry, we don't have a coach here. Why are we even defending against Iracha? Why are we even defending against this team? We're not supposed to be defending. We are stronger than them. Show the first round. There's nothing here. There's no team here.
I'm gonna come back because I want you. I'm gonna come back because I want you to tell me what we're gonna change. But let me go to Tyler. Tyler, tell me about this first half, Tyler. Man, I'm sure. Hey, GNU is happy.
Yeah, you know what I kept saying? There's no coach here. And people thought I was crazy. I watched this coach first 3 games, and the opponent were throwing different tactics, and he was stuck with the same method of playing. He was not changing anything on the field. And Raja did their homework very well. I like what he was saying. They're pressing when OT with 5 players. Now in the middle, as a coach, you can see that you know what they did? They started the style of play Sundowns. They built from the back. Because the principle of attacking is you make the pitch wider by building from the back, and then you find the Motaung or you find the Lunga on the other side. But what they've done, they close those. You find that there's about 4 or 5 players Raja in the box. Now, why is Ribeiro not coming? Why is Allende not coming? It's a mystery, because as a coach, you're supposed to see that in the middle, there's a hole there. 2 players are supposed to come. Allende is supposed to come and collect and play it behind. Matthews, you've got the speed. You can run at them because you're gonna have Matthews, Ulenduka, the striker Reynas, and Ribeiro. It's gonna be 3 against 3 because half of their squad is at the Sundowns Lenduka half. Now, as a coach, you see that, and you are not applying those principles. You let them then what they are doing, they are playing route 1. And those guys are about 5 balls. When I'm counting 5 balls, route 1, and it's not yielding any results. You know, so there's no coach here. I promise you. Even Ulenduga when OT, Ulendu, the red card guy, Obas, he was supposed to see. Obas is very slow. Obas and Mokwena combination doesn't work. It does not work. They are sluggish when those 2 guys are playing. Because Obas is very slow. Look how he got injured, that guy. He almost Lenduka broke that guy's leg because of being slow. The ball, Yamshia. The guy is very slow. Why are you not putting Aubrey Modiba to come and play at least Alende and double six no Mokwena? He can play that role, and then you put Modiba to come and run at them to play that number 8 role. Why are you not doing that?
Tyler, let me come back because I'm going to ask you guys what should be done in the second half, though. Let me just bring in Vutlare. Vutlare, welcome.
Hi, Oti, how are you, man?
I'm good, man. Vutlare, tell me about this game. 1-0, 10 men. Hey, everything is going wrong.
You might have a bit of sound on network, but what I will say is, forget about Shushain and piano. And they thought we don't know what we're talking about. And the coach is running. Is there a need to play a very fast-paced game? I don't think so. If you look at the game, Raja is playing very fast, very aggressive. Then why don't you tell Mokwena to hold the ball, relax, don't play as fast as them unless you are on a break, because they commit about 4, 5, 6 players to press a high line, to press Mokwena and the left back and the right back, including one centre back there. So when they do that, then why don't you release the ball faster to Urenas? Because Urenas is extremely fast. Now they'll be chasing Urenas over and over again. Then you can leave Urenas, Uribero up front, and that will allow the game to unfold more on Sundowns favor. But you also want to play a very fast game. The game now becomes a big pong, or you too aggressive towards each other. When Sundowns has the ball, it's running. It's not gonna work, Oti. So I feel like the coach is doing what he was doing with Esperance, playing on break and just running, nothing else. And a game like this needs a chameleon, if I may use the term. It needs a chameleon, or it needs Shushain and piano, and there's no Shushain and piano here. Marathon.
Let me, I'm going to give you guys just a quick minute. But let me go. Tell me, what must change in the second half very quickly, and what's your score prediction?
How much do I need to just start thinking, Mr. Oti? Thinking, scanning before you ball figure, and then to be saying issue. If Pan Pressa scoop the ball, Mr. Uti, play it behind them, Sambin Siokora, and then I wouldn't really make subs. All I would do is have Renas drop a bit and Mokwena no Alende Babene Namachuti are extra within the midfield, because I believe they're capable. And then we can have void Lapa between our center backs, because we're not going to use it so on side. Also, we'll use that space for Matropol and have Umores, who is a very, very speedy player.
Matthews.
Use his speed. Yeah, Matthews needs to use his speed at this moment, Mr. Uti. Catch them on the counter, Babulale. Not just on the counter, just to build up play and be quick, and then Babulale. And then also, Nsasho. Get a player, target a player, balance the numbers. If it means Pelagna VAR, if it means checking someone's Oreo so that Abu Yakshang, you do that. You check. If you know what checking an Oreo is, you for no reason. I'm sexual harassment background. Thank you, Mr.
Hey, Chero, what you change here? How do you approach the second half, and what's your score prediction?
Score prediction. With this coach, we are losing. We're gonna lose 2-0. But me now, my change.
Sorry.
Me now, my 2-0 loss. But if I was the coach, I was gonna pull out to Ripero and Fagutapelo Pambil, and leave Urenias on top, Notapelo for pace, and then the defense must push up. Let the defense just play with a flat 4, and then Matthews come to the midfield, Adlale no Mokwena and Alende, and let those two run in the front, and let's push up. Let's not be deep. We are ball play. Those guys are ball players. Let's play. Why are
Okay.
we? Hey, this coach is stressing me. Yo, but we're gonna lose 2-0. Yeah.
Let me before I let in Tyler. Very big chance there by Raja. Raja is pushing. They got a couple of shots off there, as well as a save from Ronwen. So Raja is continuing exactly where they left off. Let me go to Tyler. Tyler, what needs to change in the second half, and what's the score prediction?
Yo, I miss Rulani, Shem. Yeah. I know I'm not a Sundowns fan, but no, guys. No, there's no coaching here. I miss Rulani. No, what you do here, OT, you've got Matthews, you've got Ulenduga, take out Ribeiro, put in Tapelo. You've got three pacey players in front. You'll have three pacey players in front: Matthews, Reyners, and Morena. And then you tell Ulenduga, Mokwena not to push up. Maybe you put in Ulenduga for Lunga or Aubrey to cheat and come in the middle to assist Abo Lenduga, Abo Mokwena. Then you run at them. That's the only chance they've got in this game. Otherwise, they're gonna lose it. It's gonna be 2-1. Look now, they almost scored.
Okay. Okay. Let me go to
Tactical game that requires coaching abilities to see smaller things and tweak certain things in the game. That's why you are hired, my guy, to show your abilities. Man.
Okay. Let me bring you to Mutare. Mutare, what must change in the second half, and what's the score?
Okay, OT for me.
I'll go for 4-3-2, with a single pivot as Mokwena as a CDM, and the 2 8s can be Uribeiro for now and Alende as the 2 8, as an 8 and a 10, as a Mokwena as a CDM. Then you play with the 2 up front. In this case, for now, it can be Tarish, Matthews, and Urenas as your 2 strikers, and then Mokwena as a CDM, and then you play with a flat 4. But with a flat 4, if Umudawe overlaps, the other has to stay so that we can always remain, our rest defense can be 3. And with that, I don't think we can, if they play like that, I don't think we can say that they are one man behind, because if you look at it, the mid will be 3 players and up front will be 2. It will look like a balanced team because Uribeiro, Matthews, and Urenas are quite fast. Uribeiro can play as a 10 and Alende can play as an 8. Then Mokwena can play the holding one, and I think if they can play like that, they can get away with this game either with a draw or a 2-1 win. If they do that, but looking at the coach and also the coach to say to the players, avoid just running. Only run when there's a need. Only play on break, and we play fast when there's a need. But we can play with slow build up when the pace is too fast for us, so that at least we can gain momentum on the game because we are one man short. And I'm sure Raja will commit one extra player up front as one of the pressing players at the back of Mamelodi Sundowns.
Okay. No.
So score 2-1.
No, Butare, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the people that joined me at halftime. We are 50 minutes into the second half. Please note that if you want the time, just add 45 to whatever my timer is saying, and you will have the time of the game. Hey. Second half is kicking off exactly how the first half was played. Okay. This is one of the few games, one of the few times where I've seen Mamelodi Sundowns being rushed. Like I mentioned, there was the game that they played versus Amatax, where they were rushed. And I think am I lagging? Guys, am I lagging? And I think what Raja has done very well, let me do this, is that they have made Sundowns uncomfortable. They've come in, oh no. Wait, let me do this. Am I back? Oh, Nkosiami. Oh, Kosia, what's happening? Evan, Okay, I think I'm good. Guys, can you tell me if I'm good? Not the audio. Okay, as long as the audio is fine. I'm sorry, guys, for if I'm lagging. I apologize, but it's fine. I'm still coming through. Okay, they successfully rushed the Sundowns. And that is something that you don't quite see happen to Sundowns a lot. This Sundowns team, for some reason, is playing or approaching the game very different to what normal Sundowns teams play at. Normal Sundowns teams will not go pound for pound and toe-to-toe with you. They will allow you to expend all your energy. But it feels as though this Sundowns is also trying to show themselves and also play at a high pace, which does not make sense. It does not make sense. How are you trying to beat somebody at a game that they're playing? And they're leading you astray and they're making you play out of your comfort zone and you're making them look really good. This Sundowns team, there's things that they're doing that I don't understand. Right? I don't understand. And we've spoken about this over the past few months. Somebody needs to take responsibility in the midfield. And the reason why you have somebody who has to take responsibility in the midfield is when you're playing out from the back, Mokwena is not a primary passer. Obas is not a primary passer. Allende is the person that you look for. So when you do try play out with these guys primarily, you are going to run into a lot of problems that way. You're going to run into a lot of problems that way. When you look at the midfield, everybody's too far away from each other. And when you're playing against a rushing team that's committing 6 players to the front to press you, that means that when you play the ball up, you only have to beat a couple of players. You really only have to beat a couple of players. You've got the best counter. Guys, we saw the counter-attacking qualities of Mamelodi Sundowns under Coach Mangoba. We saw RMR. All of us are crying about RMR. And what was RMR doing? RMR was, hey, the moment they win it back, Ronwin had an assist for a goal. I'm forgetting the game that it was, where he played it directly out, straight to the front. Like, yo, guys, I understand what Sundowns is here to do in this game, especially with all of the danger that they have. And maybe now you start to question Coach Cardoso and some of the decisions that he's making here. Defensively, look, 5 defenders. 5 defenders. At least he's dealing with the defense, but 5 defenders now in a flat back 5. Hey, guys, Ziawa,
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. I no khona into off. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje. Ziyakhala ke manje.
Can I play devil's advocate? Maybe he's trying to stop the bleeding. Maybe problem 1 has to be, is there a way for us? Oh, hey, Reynolds is dropping into the midfield. That is a problem. Was he telling Reynolds to go back when he was talking to him? Reynolds in the midfield.
You were not coach. I see the coach.
Yeah. Look, and here's another thing that you have to give Raja credit for. You have to give Raja credit for using every trick in the book. Every trick. You know, sometimes you have to get the other team off of their game. They were very aggressive in the beginning. They were fighting everything in the beginning. They were doing all those things. You saw Mamelodi Sundowns becoming emotional and people crying and pushing and doing all of those things. You saw all of that stuff, right? But then you sit back and you go, "Ay man, guys. Why did you fall for this? Sundowns doesn't do this." No, what I'm saying is, you saw how much freedom Raja had in the back. They were beating. I mean, who's on the left? They beat that player 3 times. Now 1 move. Maybe he's going 5 defenders, stop the bleeding, or stop the opportunity to bleed. Close up that space in the final third so that they don't have an outlet. Have an extra man in order to chase that man who's trying to beat you, and then counter. I don't agree with it, but that might be the thinking here, that we've still got a long half to play. So if we can stop Raja having space in our final third, maybe it can give us a chance to attack with our players or press them back. Pointed out. Ribeiro pointed out. Tell the ref, it's the second time that this man is doing this to me. What bleeding? Maybe he wants to change the fullbacks to... Well, I was seeing that back five, Malume Kutso. There was a point where there was a flat back five. He's a defensive coach. He just released our fastest player. I don't think he has faith in Matthews, or maybe he's going for a 3-4-2. Kariboni. Zang zang.
Father God, send help. It's tough.
Okay, let me read some of the comments. I was told to read comments. Patatazela says, Austin Tabi, quick, I don't know if you touched on it, but how are you feeling about Ahly selling their game? Hey, Taban, why are you using those words on a public platform? No.
Let me answer that question on Monday.
Okay, Austin Tabi.
bathi nukusheka ngesulu njalo.
Oh, khathazela.
Wakatasela, why you kataseling, my brother? Relax, go.
The mistake that Raja might do here is they're going to try and manage the game. And the more they manage the game, the more confidence they give to Sundowns. Look, Malume Kusa, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see how quickly they got into the 5. And then they've pushed Lunga out so that they can stop that man being able to beat the left back as easy as he was beating it last time. So I think if you look at it there defensively, that's the back 5 I'm talking about. He's gone to a back 5, and it's going to stop Raja from being able to penetrate from the sides as they were doing. So you see, khoza goes out to the extra man. Then they've got 4 men. So basically they can have one guy who can man mark whoever is coming with the ball and still keep 4. That's what I think they're doing here. That's why I think it's about, let's first stop the bleeding, and then from that point, allow your runners to run. So Raja's going to be forced to play the ball back a lot here. And I think what they're going to try to do is cut the passing lanes, win the ball back, and you know, hit them as far as possible. There's that man. You see that man? You see that man? There's a man who plays on the right wing. That's who they're afraid of, I think. I'm just trying to get his number. He beat the defense 3 times, 4 times, same way. Sundowns can win. Amara Lebusa, GNU is quiet tonight. I get the GNU was working during Pirates. They still have the possession, 57%. Second halves are tough, guys. This is a chance for Sundowns to turn the tables on this Raja team. Look. They're sitting back. They're not going forward. They're not pressing high as they were in the beginning. Yeah, they're going to get hurt. Raja's going to get hurt here. I first thought he wanted to have a fat back 4 when a wing back is up. Could be. But do you see how quickly they're getting back into the 5? Malabusa, no, they should have just made a sub. Well, Lubusa allows Lunga to go up. Lubusa allows Lunga to go up. You let Mudau go up on the other side. Uko seems to love Ulunga. He loves Ulunga. Don't be excited, you're playing tomorrow. What did I say?
Camera. Well, why don't you ask positive questions? Something nice or okay, or something.
Ow. Ntlugeleng, guys. Ntlugeleng. Naki Sharp. The problem is Lunga's not in the game. That's why I say I don't trust him. I wouldn't have done that, but it seems like Ucoach is excited. He likes Lunga more than he likes the other players. You know? Actually, let's look at Sundowns' bench. I think it's the only tough thing, honestly, is just because they're down to 10 men. If it wasn't for that, this isn't a game that Sundowns should be losing, if we're being honest. Okay, let's see. On the bench, you have Lebusa who's come on for Matthews, right? Yeah. Then you have Onyango, Lodge, Mudiba, Sales, Litlaku, Mkulise, Morena, and Shalulile. What can you do here? You're already losing OT. Why put in the defender? So you don't lose more? I don't know. Tell them to leave Chiefs alone. We have our own problems. We have our own problems.
I'm scared, but I'll tie the liver.
But even that bench is thin for this game, says Tyler. Z, how are you, Z? Agent, you don't miss Mangoba, my brother. I'm just asking. Oh, who share the rest? But you do that now. Look at Raja. You've got an extra man, Raja. You've got an extra man. Yeah, coach is trying to tell them, you have an extra man. No, they could lose this game, for real. Because they're stopping to do what got them. You know when they say, do what got you to the dance. Look at that 5. Look at that 5. Look at that 5. Look at that 5. They were told. They were told to get back. Lord Shah, Lord Chwabatu Shem. Lord Chwabatu. Hey, Hassan, a few.
What's about this one? That's the nyoso I know. I don't want another nyoso. I didn't bring the other nyoso. I brought the nyoso that I know. Because that's not the nyoso that I want. The nyoso I want is got pressure, stress, he's dodging, he's dribbling, he's shooting, he's assisting, he's breaking the line. This is the nyoso I know. Now when I don't get that nyoso, then one khanye will get you.
Khanye, coach. Hi, Onyoso. Dark arts, guys. This is a what do you call it? This is a lesson in dark art. Now Reina has a yellow card. I care. How do you get a yellow card being the attacking player? That's how good the dark arts are. Raja is there to waste time. It works to their advantage still. Yeah, but 1-0. 1-0 is a tricky score. 1-0 is a tricky score. Pumama yellow this, yellow that. Sundowns collecting yellow cards. I see another red here. Yellow for Reinas. Raja is pressing. Oh, they've even discovered the ball over the top. Hey. Yo, you want to turn. Oh. Sundowns is making Raja look like prime Barcelona. Do you guys realize that that guy on the left, Go Raja, he's baiting them. He's baiting them. He's one of the ways that he's doing this thing, he's baiting them. He's going to get a penalty at some point. Or he's going to try his best to get a penalty at some point. Oh. Yeah. If Sundowns keeps this up, they can get something. Alenda's a yellow card threat. Does Debs have a yellow card already? Okay, let me read the comments. Sorry, guys. Sorry. No yellow for diving. Check the record in CAF. They prefer 1-0 scoreline. True, but they haven't played CAF in a while. The national team is happy now, but this is a draw. I wonder. The team needs an Oscar for acting. This game is tough. Raja needs to get a second goal. Put Shanley and play long balls for Reyners to play off. There's a reason why Rulani's team defended by possession. It starved opposition of the ball. Look at the 5. What he wants it. If Mudau is not careful, don't make Ribeiro come back in. Don't make Ribeiro come back in. He's going to lose too many balls. Yo, way. Sundowns is worrying me here. Yeah.
Ziyakhala and ziku loudspeaker and I khona into off. I no khona into off. Hayi ziyakhala ke manje.
Do you see
Hayi ziyakhala ke manje.
Do you see how easily they're taking apart this? Yeah. I'm getting angry, says Kensani. Kunzima. You see, Oti was a useless sub. Ziyakhala, Oti, Kibona Koti. Our team just need a second goal. Who's our team? I'm not a Raja fan, me. I'm not a Raja fan. I host a show. I'm impartial. I have no team. Para Kibona Koti. Yeah.
Kibona Koti. I see the Koti.
There's so many things that I'm seeing here. So many things that I'm seeing here that don't make sense. Wait, Z, which comment, Z? What did Z say? Oh, right, Tomara says, Z. Hey, Mara, Z. Why does he keep shooting? We need creativity in the midfield. Debs all alone. Chiefs is playing tomorrow. Guys, Mina, I've been on Sundowns' side. Oh, he said up the backs. Hey, Barazi. Tabayag, man. As Kosi Nation, we have no time to be friends of anyone. Hey, we've got too many problems of our own, Butlale. I have no beef with anyone. I have no beef. Mina, I'm just living my life like it's golden. I'm trying to make sure I don't cry. Yeah, Malume Kutso, they had 1 point and a lot of problems. I've always known that you so, Z, me. Nings one nanonke so. You must look at my comments. Hey. How longa? How longa? Mara guys, wait, guys. Scoreline, Sundowns aside. Hey, the Raja. They play with that thing, man. I think team has a PS there, but they can't finish. They play with that thing, man. They've got something. So Raja only had 1 point. Yeah, I thought you supported OPFC. Me, I'm a Chiefs fan. Gasle. Taku to worry the opponents. Best scoreline is 1-1. Yeah, Sundowns could get the 1-1 here, to be honest with you. Ibrahim Klopian Flemingberg. Raja Alex finishing says Z. Top tier. I, as a Chiefs fan, will beef with Sundowns till they apologize for cheating us. You Mr. Takeout Lunga, please. Why are we defending? Mokwena says, "Balas the man." Like they don't have decision making, they don't have finishing, they don't have that final pass. But when they build up, hey man, bamnandi. Raja likes finishing. I already see Sundowns and Ahly. Lol, now outing at mnandi nje. Yeah. I don't see a draw here. Mokwena is being careless now, says Raketo. I don't see Sundowns equalizer here. You serious? Lava bamnandi bayalazi ibhola man. No man. They can't score. They can't shoot. They can't pass in the final third. But I shame. Wabona zi ufita karinako. Ufita karinako. 72 minutes in, it is still 1-0 that Raja is leading by. They're playing the wrong long ball to Reyners, eh? They're playing the wrong long ball. Reyners shouldn't be your intended target for the long ball. Reyners should be a secondary run off of the long ball. It's 72 minutes and the coach is not making any subs. Dear Sundowns fans, do you miss Rulani Mokwena, says Boggs. Menzi says Tito. The general says Sundowns must win. It's good for the PSL. How, General? How is this good for the PSL at large? Well, if Raja can figure out that there's a ball, you see where Williams picked up that ball there. If you can make Williams do that 2, 3, 4 times, wider, a little bit wider, not all the way on the line, but just a little bit wider, make him sweep a keep. This game could be amazing. Libusa is useless there at the back. But the Raja football is insane. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Is everything lagging? I'm so sorry. Is everything lagging? Can you guys still hear me? Z says Raja is excellent at pressing. Guys, this is why I get to donate, guys. Donate, upgrade the laptop, guys. A one-man show. Sagarin says to me, football is no direction. But Tito KB says we can hear you. Okay, that's good. I'm sorry for the lag, guys. I'm sorry for the lag. As long as you guys can hear me. I'm so sorry. We've been here since 6. Why did they take off this man? Raja coach is defending. Mara le coach na ngati. Sundowns needs to win a home game against Esfar, else we out. Skawara. Ow. There we go, Bushani. Evan. Like Spanish, my laptop for everything. Editing, what, it's on almost all day. $75 minutes. Still 1-0 Raja. Play the long ball to Ribeiro. Don't play the long ball to Reyners, please. Opuran Shalulile, take off Ribeiro. Play the. Why is Ribeiro dropping into midfield and Allende running past him? Hi, guys. Allende should be picking up. Allende, pick up the ball. If you're going to play that ball, put in Shalulile then. That laser is, you know, I'm only realizing that laser now is, it's huge. Okay, anyway. Ah, yeah, can you want to MacBook, man? Can you want to MacBook or an M1 Studio? Pentium 1. It's not like Indian Spice and Sundowns players. Oh, do me. I can fag now. Okay, Aubrey Mudiba coming on for Divine Longa. Interesting. Ribeiro Costa off for Tapelo Mora. Huh? But the kingdoms are debilitating like the great Mlungisi once warned. Are the kingdoms dilapidate? Ah, kingdoms dilapidate little by little. They crumble gangan. But Sundowns can get something from this game if they're smart about it. Why would you stretch the game now? You know, if Raja wins the ball back, they can hit back very quickly. Smartest thing here is just to hold your... Guys, they've got one extra man. Like, this is what Supersport did versus Sundowns. Stop making the back passes. Islander, go pick up the ball, man. Oh. Heaven. Why doesn't Alinda want to pick up the ball? You're the best ball playing, you're the best ball progressor there. No ref ufuna ukushaya umuntu. Malume Khutso, kanti nani ezabo ref niyashayana? Ifune, uzoyibona, ngifuna yona. Strategy guy says I have my friend said Raja medium, not peri peri. Some clubs are not serious. Wait, who loses in 2025? Aye, Hausa. Mara Hausa.
Camera. Well, why don't you ask positive questions? Something nice or okay, or something.
That would be fire, actually. Strategy guy. That would be amazing. Actually. Yo. Hey. Our house and you know?
No, my brother. Let me be happy in peace. When I are sad, it's for now. Later, you're gonna thank me. Bye-bye.
How? Let me be happy in peace. Let me be happy in peace. Who got the red? Oh, was it a red card and they balanced it? Well done, Sundowns. Yeah, balance the books, man. What is your banyisa manje? What do me? Hope they play their hearts out. No, but guys, really, did he get a red? But we need Shasha. Now Sundowns needs to be aggressive. Yeah, okay. I see it. The ref is out of order, man. This is Sundowns' best chance. For the next 15 minutes, this is where Rulani would throw in the kitchen sink. He'd play kitchen sink football now. We would have seen Kimang. Mendieta. Mendieta would have scored a header goal here. He wouldn't be going wide. He'd just be pushing everybody into the box. Nyoso is not trusted, guys. Opportunity for Sundowns to salvage this one, especially with this defensive setup. But that's why I said Raja is shooting themselves in the foot, really. Let's see. Let's see what Sundowns can do. Countdown has begun. Let's see if they still got the championship stuff in them. Raja started defending. The moment you start doing those things, Shem, that's how you lose. Oh, GNU, if Sundowns wins this one, you guys are not going to hear the end of this. Oh, Trepakas Rete boy. Those triangles. Oh, those triangles. Oh, no. I'm telling you guys. Oh, now you guys want to play. But you're going to open yourselves up because now it's equal. Oh, if Matthews was still on the pitch. If Matthews was still on the pitch. This is the Champions League match, says Ufistos. Sundowns needs to capitalize. Raja's frustrated. I agree 100%. You now need Mkhulise for Ireland. Why do you guys trust Mkhulise? What did Mkhulise do for you guys to trust him so much? Minangaz, I don't trust him at all. The referee is my man of the match. We need a player like Loch. This game was just dirty. In such aggressive games like this is where you need the likes of Baba and Lechan. I need to Obas tried to be that. Obas tried to be that. And he got a red card. The coach will bring in Shalile. Wait, didn't Raja? Yeah, they did, Mara. It's not reporting on the thing. After all of that, you hit it into the wall. All of that drama. Sundowns counter, and set him free. Not up. Not up. And Shalulile come in so he can target man. You know what's funny about this Sundowns, ne? They seem panicky. Like Rulani Sundowns and even Mangoba Sundowns to a degree, it's almost like they knew they were going to score. These guys, man, it's like they're rushing. Like, I don't know how to explain it. They don't have that composure. There's a composure, man. Looking good for Sundowns, I don't know. Marutumi. Mudau cross. If you've done your homework with Mudau, you know that he doesn't cross the ball. Oh. Oh. Great running. Play 3 at the back and put in an extra striker. It's called aura. Yeah, Mishak, that's the word. Man. Aura thing I salio, man. I see a draw because both teams play with 10 men, says Kaizer Chiefs super fan. There was no manager bounce. That's weird. Raja is my case. Yeah. This game must end now. We've seen enough, says Tapelo. Lumani says another red card will come here. West sales tonight. He would try and 60 million. Legalani says, guys, there's no goal coming here. Ow! Let me play it. Let me play it. Let me play it.
That's the nyoso I know. I don't want another nyoso. I didn't bring the other nyoso. I brought the nyoso that I know. Because that's not the nyoso that I want. The nyoso I want is got pressure, stress, he's dodging, he's dribbling, he's shooting, he's assisting, he's breaking the line. This is the nyoso I know. Now when I don't get that nyoso, then one
tlhaloganya. Au. Counter. Is it not there, guys? Sundowns are making them look like a serious team, eh? Corner, Raja. Cardoso wasted a sub Kalibusa. The game should not end. Raja the Makezi. What Sundowns doing wrong that they didn't do on the time of Rulani Mokwena? Rulani would suffocate you. You wouldn't have the ball. That's the number one thing. That's the biggest thing. So he would suffocate you. Where Sundowns couldn't score, they often didn't concede because they always had the ball. I think there was a calm with that Sundowns. Like I'm saying, there was a calm where it's like, it's almost like they knew they were going to go score, and they waited for the other team to make a mistake, essentially. They waited for the other team to blink, and they would take advantage of that. So they had that patience. Often lacking when they had to play important games, Mara, they had that patience. And the patience wasn't not there. It was not there. Mangoba's team would have finished this game early, I think. If it was one of those games, they would have finished this game early, 2-3 early on, and then they'd be scrambling kind of last minute, but they would have done the job. So, hey, I don't know. I'm not going to say that Cardoso or whoever, I don't want to speak too much about that guy. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Reynolds to save Sundowns again. Look at the goalkeeper. Look at the goalkeeper. Oh, it's not Reynolds. Kinyoso. Inyoso. That was Reynolds. Inyoso.
That's the nyoso I know. I don't want another nyoso. I didn't bring the other nyoso. I brought the nyoso that I know. Because that's not the nyoso that I want.
The nyoso that he wanted was not here. Nyoso with a chance there to do something, man. They're just going to hate him more. Hey, Sundowns fans, they're just going to hate him more now.
My wind is very down.
Sundowns fans.
Down. I'm trying to say, you see on the floor. Then my wind is there. Like, down. Like, do you understand?
Sundowns fans.
Aza ngapetuka ke moyeni, ngapetuka kwasipetu.
Sundowns fans, shame. But there's still time. There's still 5 minutes. There's still 5 minutes. There's something that can be done here. Let's see. Into the box. Into the box. Force a mistake. Go into the box. There we go. Force the mistake. Hey, man. Ay, Kutlwano, there's still time, Kutlwano. This is heartbreaking for Rulani. No, you don't. You're putting it into the box. Guys, let me tell you the trick. The trick that Rulani used to play on everyone. What he used to do was, at this time, you know that this team is under pressure. They're waiting for Sundowns to attack. You know that they're itchy. Everybody wants to clear the ball. So you keep pumping it into the box because at some point somebody's going to make a mistake, rushing to do something. Rushing to do something. Rushing to clear the ball. Rushing to make the tackle. Always a mistake in these times. So all you do is you just keep putting them in tough situations. You just keep putting them in tough situations over and over again. You put it in, 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 up until the game ends. Someone will slip. You know how many games Sundowns won because somebody slipped or somebody was out of position? Ah, ref. Oh, he got it back. Yo. Yeah, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Sundowns, go. Let's go. We don't have time. Guys, rugby ball wasn't that complicated. I think we made it complicated because we used big words, but it wasn't complicated. It's things you do. Fergie had Fergie time, for example. Put it in. Stop being pretty. Just put the ball in. Oh, heaven. Butlali tomorrow. Butlali, our tears are for tomorrow. Matatazela. Rauti, Paris 1. Aw marabiglaan Luas. Hey, Mara Pirates. You guys are spelling blood. Now blame Steve Compella. Net for control. Kutwan. Wait. Biggest mistake was to fire Mangoba. For the sake of banter, they must not equalize. Who got the red? Who's getting a red? Look, they're even willing to get red cards. Get it last minute. No, come back onto the pitch so I can say, oh, Mudau, red card. He's fighting. Uronwen told him not to fight. Mudau. Hey. It's so weird. You know, I remember Sundowns playing TS Galaxy last season. And TS Galaxy scored. And then Sundowns came back and made it 1-1, right, while everybody was celebrating. It's so weird to watch the Sundowns. You know, sometimes there's no adults right now. They are, like, they're acting out. They're fighting. They're rushing. Like, there's nobody, man, there's no senior. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a senior person on the bench. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. This is not what this is not the Sundowns I know. Like Umudau, man. Yes, Umudau.
Hey, right, I'm doing the anger for you, see? Anger. And I'm going to nigga anger. You know, anger, but anger, okay.
Guys, everything is glitching and freezing right now. Everything is glitching and freezing right now. I'm trying to do stuff here.
Is there anyone to finish me completely? I'm tired of this constant heartbreak.
Raja gets their first 3 points. They're on 4 points now. Muda has always been in discipline. We don't need him at AFCON. But I see they'll discipline. Mara at Sundowns.
Aze ngapetuka ke moyeni. Ngapetuka kwasipetu.
But guys, I'm not going to stay long. I need to go. And plus, everything of mine is glitching right now. I don't know what is happening here. So I need to go. I'm going to put my thoughts out tomorrow morning. Everybody will my thoughts. But then since I pair a game on Monday, as usual, on Monday. So guys, I'm going to... what is happening here? I'm at a Sundowns again, man. I'm trying to do a show here. Okay, you know what, guys? Let me restart here. Guys, it's been amazing. Thank you guys for joining me. Pirates and Sundowns. Pirates winning their game, and then Sundowns struggling here versus Raja. The streak continues with them not being able to win in Morocco. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you.